We are live. Aren't a lot of. I feel like a decent amount of celebrities are voice actors also. Fair. Honestly, I would say Emil should, but he's muted at the moment because a lot of it was. Well, it's because it was mostly Emil's character that like had a lot going on. We mostly just traveled as a party. Oh yeah, yeah. Mhm. Dang, 6. Thanks. I appreciate you, 6. You're fantastic. Thank you. Let me see if you. Oh, apparently it is not. Let me fix that. There we go. Should. Oh, hey, it's still not working. Why is it. Huh. Can you guys speak again? See if it works.
Hello,
Question mark
everyone.
ping?
There we go. Now it's working.
What is up, Megalozekas?
Now it's working.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I don't know why it
All right,
stopped
you
I'm
did
going
working.
to do the
Thank you.
entire stream in this voice.
I had to reset it.
All right. Well,
Hello, everyone.
I will give a quick recap since the last recap I gave was not heard. The party traveled with their train wagon caravan. From their train wagon caravan, the party with Thornwall traveled north. Random encounters in the wilderness happened. Giant armadillos were met. Cactus forests were traversed. They were attacked by a massive steam elemental that revealed the people they were traveling with, the Sterling Company, had stolen no small amount of magical water from an enchanted grove that this massive steam elemental protected. Well, the party was able to sue the creature and made a deal that if they returned the water, that the steam elemental wouldn't kill them all and destroy Omenport, more or less.
Oh, thank you
You're
for the
being
raid,
raided.
Viva. Thanks for the raid, Viva. We are just
Yeah.
starting, and we're just going through the summary from last session. So welcome, enjoy, sit back and relax. If you need a raid and run, feel free. But otherwise, chill out, take care, and just have fun and listen.
Heck
We're
yeah,
going to the front page of Twitch, baby.
we're getting there.
Yeah.
We will make you a famous streamer yet, goddess. So, the party agreed to return the stolen water to the elemental guardian. The party then split, which is always the best idea, with Starry traveling far, far to the east to a magical location that she was feeling a fey-like ping from. Therein, she found a grove, a swampy marsh with a thick fog hanging over it. Inside was a sunken hut with a portal to the Shadowfell inside. Throwing caution to the wind, she dove inside. Nearly drowning in the transportation to the Dark Realm, she had her butt yanked out of the marsh by a charming rogue named Oko, a powerful Fey trickster and no small Fey royal. Then she investigated her grandmother's hut, which was where the portal led to, the calling pulling her and Oko to the location, both of them being Fey nobility. Therein, she was able to grab some notes, grab a framed memento, and left with the trickster before the horrible creature that has been stalking her the whole campaign showed up. Oko then transported her to his base of operations in a town called Tarnation, one of the headquarters of the now scattered and fractured Hellspur Outlaws. She is now up there. The party is now back where they started, at their wagon train circle. The party now rises on the following day, and you guys are getting ready to set out, and you are stopped by Jetmir and Thornwall, who have a proposal for you before you leave.
I'm so married. Sorry, guys. Really appreciate it, but take him.
Jetmir holds up his hands and says, "Nah, don't get the wrong idea. Look, I stopped the harem thing after we left the city. I'm trying to shoot as straight as possible at the moment."
I'm also
Is it-
gay.
Fair. This ain't about that. Thornwall says you mammals and your fascination with firing DNA at each other.
Can I steal that? That's so choice.
Disgusting.
Jetmir Naza says, yes, we're revolting creatures, I know. Look, me and Thorny here were talking, and I've got a bright idea. You guys are traveling in these rickety-ass wagons, and, well, let's say you get attacked by something again. This place is filled with all sorts of fucking cactus monsters, no offense, none taken, and giant scorpion dragons and sand dune worms and all other horrible stuff. It's a miracle Thornwall made it all the way down the first time. We've got some spare train cars and a conductor. We could take a couple of hours and retrofit one that will be much quicker, getting you guys down and back. Our Halo reserves are low, but we should have more than enough to get you down to the south and up to Omenport. They should be able to refuel you to get you back here.
Sure. I mean, when you say refuel, does this thing, can it run off of something other than, Halo?
Yeah, I was talking to Thorny here about that. He thinks that we can retrofit most of our energy tech to subside off of Thunder, the natural energy source here in Thunder Junction. It's where it gets its name. It's more volatile than Halo and can't be used as a medicinal ingredient, like Halo can. It's also not naturally divine, so it can't stop anything nasty and evil like Halo used to. But it is raw, untapped mana, so it should be able to power most of our gadgets, including the trains.
Oh, well, that would be good. And if it can be adapted that way, that would be technically a good way of transportation that we could use as a negotiating point.
It would.
Yeah, if you can do that, feel free. We can wait for that. That would be important.
It shouldn't take more than a couple hours. You all should, get some rest if you can, maybe have some breakfast, have a drink, see where the hell Starry is, whatever you gotta do.
Oh, I know where she is.
Why does that sound ominous? And vaguely threatening?
Because it is.
Oh, because it is.
Right. I've seen enough lovers' quarrels to know not to ask. He snaps his
Oh
suspenders.
boy, I hope that's not what it is.
You are very incorrect about that.
He looks at you, pulls down his little... He wears glasses on the tip of his nose. They're the little circular ones that are like colored, like what Elton John wears. He pulls them down a bit and says, "Sure, honey, tell yourself that." He tucks his glasses away and says, "Anyway, you guys can settle your internal spats on your own. This cat's gonna go help retrofit a train." He starts walking away, huffing and puffing as he goes, and he says, "Zyotara, I can't help but notice that you've got a couple of train cars that used to hold treasure that are now sitting unused." Zyotara then begins swearing at him in Draconic.
Preposterous. There's nothing going on between Starry and you.
Who?
You!
She's gonna look at her very confused. I think he just means in the sense of siblings, since she consistently calls me her sister. It's more like a familial thing rather than anything else.
Oh. Well, he was talking about a lover's quarrel.
Oh. Well, in that case, I think he's talking more about you.
Then he is doubly wrong.
Sweet
Sure.
Alabama, where skies are so
Quiet you.
But yeah, no. Well, I guess if we're gonna be here for a few hours, I will. I don't know. I will say that Mari's gonna check up on Starry with the sending spell, but I don't think we can really roleplay that out. But at this moment, she will do that, but we can probably see how that goes later. Since
She says something about being knee deep in Oko, and then the transmission cuts off before she says library. I'm just gonna keep the gag going. It's what Emil would want.
A comedy of
well, I
errors,
mean,
as they
Sam's
say.
typing in chat. He said Starry is unreachable. Sam, you slut, knee deep in Oko. Damn it.
Now, I do have. Now, hold on. Wait. Now, I'm thinking about the phrase "to be knee deep in somebody," and I
That's a bit.
I think I must be misunderstanding something terribly vital about the whole process because I don't think your feet are entering anything to nearly that extent.
Unless you're
Not
into
with that
feet.
attitude.
I mean, it's either feet first or it's head first. I was trying to go the one that would require the least depth.
Listen,
Where
for
do you
all
think the
we
fun
know,
comes into
Oko's
play?
into the most craziest of things.
I mean, he absolutely is into vor, and I think we can all agree on that. But I don't think it's it doesn't seem to be physically actionable, shall we say?
I
This is a
mean,
magical world. Anything's
You know
possible
what?
with a
He
high
Yeah.
is a
enough skill
fae.
check.
He is a fae. You know what?
he
I
is a
take it all
fae.
back. Be knee deep
That's
in
why I
him all
said
you
he
want.
could be into the craziest of things. You never really know. He's
Could
fae.
just be a swamp.
He could be.
He has become a swamp.
Maybe he's into swans. Who knows?
Ooh.
Indeed.
Boy, I wish I could remember the name of the girl from Swan Lake right now, but I wicked cannot do it right now.
That's
I
okay.
don't think I've ever
Odette.
seen
Odette.
Swan Lake.
Odette.
Ah, that's fair.
Her name, I believe, was Odette.
It might be accurate. It's been a long time.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Thunder Junction, cowboy hats, cactus
Yay!
coats.
Wahoo!
Indeed.
Swans. Wait.
Fantasy cowboys. Okay, so you guys.
What
have
is a
couple of
cow?
they're called bighorns here. You guys have a couple of hours before you have to head out and hit the road. What all would you like to do
Sandbags.
for the, we'll say, 3 hours you have here at the train circle?
I don't think there's anything my character wants to do in particular. She's just displeased in general. So.
That's valid.
They don't have a Thunder Guntion store in Thunder Junction at the moment, do they?
Oh wait,
That'd be in
actually,
a-
last
that's in a
session we
town.
got past this, didn't we? Or did we just rewind just now?
What do you mean? You
Like
guys got back.
we passed the camp here. Like we passed our train location because we did the whole mirrored
That was before,
monsters,
wasn't
and
it?
that was after.
That was after it, but I am going to put you guys back and offer this as an alternative, and we'll say the mirror thing happened beforehand because this will cut your travel time by like 4/5.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine with me. I was
I am
just
helping you.
That's perfectly fine. It's just like my brain was
That's
like, wait,
most
hold
of
up.
it.
I need to like, where are we time wise?
We'll assume
Yeah.
that this right here, I'll circle it in case you guys want to go back for some fucking reason. That this mesa here is the Mirage Mesa,
Okay.
and you guys encountered that like right about there.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, because like I remember my
No,
character was
I-
like, we need to
let's-
just
I haven't
remember
had
this
enough of the
area and never
P1000.
come back.
Yeah.
Mirage Mesa Zone was my favorite classic Sonic level.
Same.
I don't think I
So,
ever saw it.
you guys relax, have some drinks, chat around, have a hilarious miscommunication with Starry.
Hysterical.
The mimic returns and you guys beat its ass. You know, the usual.
Yeah.
The usual. Neon takes another 100 or so HP of damage from a cardboard box.
Typical.
Mm-hmm.
This one's not a mimic. She just cuts herself but good on the cardboard.
Yeah, you nick an artery. Okay. Well, you guys are outfitted with a 5-car train car with a engine in the front and an
Actually,
engineer.
there's one thing my character would want to ask our cat
Sure.
friend.
Mhm.
She would want to know if there's any chance for her to learn that spell he had casted on her. The one that made her
Which one?
drink too much at the end.
Oh, he said it was demonic magic. He said he doesn't have it. He couldn't teach it to you even if you wanted to.
That's fair. That's fair.
Technically, he imbibed you with the raw power of his demonic essence. It was less a spell and more a blessing.
Yeah.
Ah, got it. Temporary blessing. That's fair.
He nods.
I was just curious.
Yeah, and your insane want to imbibe was the result of you lacking that essence after it left you and your body trying to compensate and get something close to that back. You
Got
basically went into demon magic withdrawals.
Ah, got it. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Hey, can I pilot this?
Yeah, if you want.
Give me a. You know what? Yes, I would say that this would be no more complicated than any of the other vehicles that you've piloted. After you have the engineer give you a quick rundown, show you where the spare parts are and the tools, yeah, you can pilot it.
I feel really close to you right now.
The engineer?
Whoever, all the people who have made the train shuttle,
Mm-hmm.
it's just like, it's so cool.
It's probably a combination of the Riveteers and a few members of the brokers. They're the people who primarily handle the construction and management of the train system. So we'll say you're talking to Agnes. She built it herself for you guys.
Trains are lovely.
Agnes nods. Efficient modes of transportation that benefit the masses.
Does it have a horn?
She sighs. There's a big chain. She says, pull it.
Oh, oh yeah. Oh,
There's
this
a
is
loud.
gonna be the good stuff.
You pull it, and there's a like a
Ah.
loud siren horn wail.
I feel like I've been sleeping for the last 10 years, and I've only just woken up.
No, one more thing, Agnes says. She takes you to the middle of the train car, and she says, we outfitted it with one of our heavier guns. It's mounted because it's too heavy to wield otherwise. If you guys are in trouble, you can have someone hop on top of this car and open fire. It's got enough rounds for probably to take down a dragon. So if you get attacked, don't hesitate to use it. She takes you up top, and there is what is essentially a massive Browning rotating Gatling gun on top that is fueled by Halo tech.
Neon puts her hands on Agnes's shoulder.
She looks at you.
We should hang out more.
Agnes blushes, nodding, not disagreeing.
Not like that, but like, well, you and my wife would get along, actually, famously, now that I'm thinking about it.
She looks at you and says, I
House on
didn't
fire,
mean
the
it
two
in
of you.
any Lucidius way. I don't have many friends. The idea
Oh, okay.
surprised me.
No, good, okay. I've for some reason, I've had to clarify that a lot lately, so my mind jumped there.
She says, I'm flattered, but I'm a dragonborn. We lay eggs.
Hi.
I don't.
Stop that, Scaly.
Hold on, wait. No, I am confused what that has to do with anything, but I feel like this is gonna be a long and terrible road of RP that no one wants to go down, so we can just.
She
leave
gives
it
you
here.
a long, arduous explanation that dragonborns don't experience platonic romance and sex in the same way that mammalians do. They lay eggs. They don't copulate.
What do you mean they don't copulate?
Well, it depends on which. Okay, in game lore.
Sam, we are streaming to a bunch of people on Twitch right now, and you're going to disappoint all of them if you tell them that none of the Dragonborns have ever boned.
So they can like interact sexually, but canonically in Forgotten Realms, Dragonborn lay eggs in clutches, and those eggs are then fertilized post laying.
Right.
That's-
But does that preclude them from feeling romantic attraction to others?
It doesn't, but it's not like they
So,
don't have the
okay.
same organic drive to do so. They can. They definitely could feel love and romance and such, but it's different.
Excellent. Don't worry,
That's-
Twitch. Your fanfic is still canon.
Yes.
All of that is so absolutely wild to me.
At least that's as I understand it. That's what the lore used to be. In fact, Dragonborn originally came about as a result of an experiment to try and make half-dragons in a less brutal way than they used to be made, which is, we'll say, very practically. And that's kind of what happened. The lore for 5e may have changed that in the waning years. I've not looked too deep into it for 5e lore. But I know for 3 and 4e, they lay the egg gets seasoned, the egg make a dragonborn.
I'm gonna make my own homebrew world that's exactly the same as 5e in every way, except the Dragonborn get nasty.
Hey, dear God, can we please get back to the game?
No,
Love to get back to
Yes.
the game. My
this
ADHD
is
is taking
important.
over.
You don't understand.
Look, I thought the eggs get a season was very funny, okay?
I've got a whole PowerPoint presentation. I'm ready to show you people.
Anyway,
You need to understand my vision.
Neon comes around the corner having the most long, awkward, horrible conversation with Agnes that came about unprompted. Neon may now have more insights as to why Agnes doesn't have very many friends.
I still think she and my wife are gonna get along like a house on fire.
I have never heard that expression before.
You've never heard it get on like a house on fire?
No.
I have.
I have not.
I
Cool.
thought that was a more common expression.
And now we've all learned something today.
Yay!
All
And
right.
knowledge is power.
Knowledge
this
is power.
knowledge.
I've become stronger.
Indeed.
My love has increased.
In fact, if someone was scanning all of your power levels with a scouter from Dragon Ball Z right now, all of your collective
Sick.
power levels would go down by like 2 or 3 points. It's like,
Aw, man.
Anyway, yes, there is a Gatling gun, basically a big rotary gun on top of the central train car. The rotary gun takes all of your movement speed to man or unman it. So to hop into the seat, you have to use all your movement speed, basically. And then on each of your turns, you can attack like normal using the rotary gun as a weapon. The rotary gun deals 3d10 plus your dex or strength modifier in damage per attack. So it's basically just a big heavy crossbow.
Awesome.
And it has a range of 300 feet, and it has the spray ability, which you can take a special action for one of your attacks. Not your attack action, but an attack. And instead of firing a single shot, you fire a spray in a 10-foot square, and everything inside has to make a dexterity saving throw equal to your spell save DC. Using dex is the modifier, so it's 10 plus prof plus dex. Or they all take the damage of the attack roll. But doing so depletes a lot of the ammo of the rotary gun. And the rotary gun at present has 20 shots. Doing a spray takes up 5 of those.
I'm okay with this.
Okay. So, is there anything else you guys would like to do before we set out on the train?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Not unless someone started selling a whole lot of thunder guns while I wasn't looking.
Nope. And you guys can travel 60 miles an hour on this fucker.
Whoa, it's like a car.
It is like a car.
Mortal kind wasn't meant to move this quickly.
How'd you wait? No. Is that right? How fast do trains move?
I don't know.
Old
Depends on
school
the train.
train speed. Oh, I was actually right. It's about 60 miles an hour.
Good job.
Okay. So you guys are gonna get there in one.
Oh, thank you for the raid. 32 bits. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Welcome.
we're popping off.
Oh, and thank you for the raid as well, Fopsy. Double raid. Appreciate you too. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome. I am Eldritch Sovereign. I am a V2 streamer, as you guys know. We're just playing some D&D. We're just kind of getting situated at the moment, but yeah. Welcome. Do sit back, relax, and enjoy as we're just, as I said, playing some D&D. But if you got a raid and run, totally understand. Feel free to leave if you must. You are not obligated to stay. But I appreciate the raid, obviously. Thank you. I appreciate you guys choosing me for that. You guys have a great time. Sit back, relax, get some snacks, and enjoy. But if you gotta run, do run and take care of yourselves. After stream self-care is important, so take care of that ass.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So you guys begin traveling in style across the mesas and plains of Thunder Junction. Giant
Oh.
building-sized tumbleweeds sit like forlorn monuments on the skyline. The wide open, endless blue of the morning sky yawns before you in all directions. Tall cactuses, wild Thunder Junction creatures like the giant prairie dogs and canyon crabs and so such skitter and scuttle along in the canyons and burrows that they have made for themselves as your magical train passes by. You
I'm
left
pretty
all of
sure
your
the
packing.
plural for
What's
I'm
that?
pretty sure the plural for cactus is cactodes, actually.
Probably, I don't know. Actually, I think it is cacti.
This cacti.
Thank you.
She is
Um,
100% fucking with you.
Probably.
Hi, I said
Um,
cactodes. I don't know if you heard.
Okay, that's fair.
Cactodes is a load of horse shit. Don't worry about it.
Wouldn't the plural of that be loads of horse shite?
Horse shodes.
That joke wasn't funny. I'm sorry. So
Then why did two people laugh at it, huh? Try again.
they pity me. That's why. So you guys travel in luxury. The insides of the train cars, even though they were initially used for storing Ziotar's treasure hoard, have been refitted and outfitted with bars, comfortable seats, bunk beds, and the like. It's only going to take you about 4 hours to get down to the pools. In encounter-wise, you guys have rolled nothing. You get there pretty easily. As you go downwards, you begin to go into the deep of the canyon territory here in Thunder Junction. The red mana becomes more prominent, and the magic of the very air becomes more apparent. So you can see massive floating miniature mountains hanging in the sky above you. Rolls of superheated steam barrel over valley walls, and mushrooms and cactuses and other desert vegetation billow and grow out of every nook and cranny. The heat also is stiflingly hot. The air becomes thick and filled with moisture. It almost feels like you have to use a spoon to breathe. It's so bad.
Like a sauna in here.
It is like a sauna. In front of you, the heated pools that filter the mineral water down into the canyon that this water is pumped out of come from a series of waterfalls that cascade down from a massive floating island up above you. The island itself is no less than 30 miles across, and it is huge. It looks to be a few miles up off of the ground, and massive torrents of boiling hot water come cascading down, ricocheting off of other floating earth motes before they eventually slam down into the canyon at the bottom, creating huge rippling pools of crystal clear mineral water. Inside of the canyon are countless massive crustaceans and newts and other large amphibians. I don't know why I'm telling you this when I can show you this. I have art of this. Here, just a
Well, you
moment.
have art of it?
I do.
Consider my flabbergasted.
I know. I have so little art to show you guys. I'm glad I was able to grab this one.
My ghast has been flabbered.
That's fair.
WD Flabbergaster.
Gaster Flabbed. As soon as the image uploads to Roll20. Yeah, this is the steam-filled canyon that is fed by waterfalls from earth motes.
Oh.
I think the art's very pretty.
It is very pretty.
Yeah,
It's okay, I guess, if you're into that sort of thing.
I am.
Definitely
I love
into
magical
it.
environments. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys take your trains down along a zigzagging path, typically meant for wagon trains. So you have to navigate very carefully. Neon, can I get a vehicle handling check from you, please?
Well, you sure friggin' can, my man. I got a dirty 20.
That's good enough. You get down along to the bottom of the canyon and begin traveling along a narrow, preset path of floating earth moats that are connected via large iron rivets that the wagon trails would go across. Literally, a massive steel bridge over this steaming, boiling lake, basically, that you're over. Cascades of steam infused water, bubbling down from all sides. Ahead of you, you come to what looks to be a huge tower, uh, situated on an island, surrounded by mineral water of the lake. Around that tower are large, almost industrial looking pumps uh, that are currently not in operation. And they, tell you, "Yeah, that's where it is. That's the mineral site." As the
You know
train
I'm a
pulls,
sucker for a tower.
I am a sucker for a tower too. Oh, by the way, here is the image of
Oh.
you guys traveling across the preset rail towards the islet.
Very pretty.
There's no way we could have gone around this rock. You don't understand.
Harder than you would think.
The rock is a support
It is.
for the big bridge.
Yep.
Big bridge. Can we have a battle on it?
Maybe.
Hell yeah, it's Gilgamesh time.
So, you guys get down and you begin, I assume, emptying the barrels.
Yep.
Okay. It's going to take you a good part of like 2 or 3 hours. These barrels are huge, very heavy, and kind of difficult to manage. And you don't have Starry to cast some of her magic to help you. Unless Cass wants to use her big fucking hand.
Ooh,
Mari can use her big freaking hand.
double big hands. I have a grasping vine.
That would also help.
That's
Oh, look
kind of
at
like a
you
big
all
hand
with
if
your-
instead of a hand it was a tentacle.
Look at you all with your fancy, non-stinky lifting implements.
What do you
I
mean? I've
prefer
Yours
to
always
is
keep
had
very
my
my
big
stinky.
implements
hand.
as non-stinky as possible. It's true.
I've always had my big hand as well.
I look down at my own massive meat mitts in real life.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm told I have good hands to play the piano with. I got long fingies.
I have short, stubby fingies and wide set meat mitts. I have dwarven-like hands.
I have small
Wow.
hands.
You do.
Yeah.
Very
Very small.
hands, unfortunately.
All right, no more lamenting our horrible biological facets.
I have cool hands. I'm not
You
lamenting
do.
nothing.
I have regular-sized hands that I'm very
Whoa.
proud of.
Evie's out here with standard human proportions. Whatever, weirdo.
Okay, maybe not all the standard human proportions.
Listen, I got small hands, but I have big assets, and it's fine.
Look,
The
I'm
nice
built
way-
Glad
like
that you said it, because
It's
I would
true.
have felt weird saying it.
I'm built like Ryuk from Death Note.
Tall,
Now,
lanky, and
I know
pallid?
for a fact Ryuk got shooters out there. I know for an absolute fact that man's got hella fans.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
People become
Anyway.
rabid dogs for Ryuk, Evie, okay? That's not the slam that you think it is.
Look, he was
Anyway,
he was sexy enough to be played by Gary Busey, okay? He's gotta be at least a little attractive. Anyway. So you guys take a good, we'll say 2 hours with your magical implements to pour out the steaming or the non-steaming water into the steaming water of the islet. After it's done, the steam elemental that tasked you with this job reappears, materializing out of the very boiling water about you. Its massive serpentine head looming down over your new train, and it says, "You've made quicker progress than I expected. Thank you for returning that which you stole."
Is this guy speaking common, or do we still have to
He is.
rely on? Okay.
No, he talking common.
Okay.
Mara's gonna say, "Yep, you're welcome."
Yeah, no problem, man. Didn't realize it was stole. That's on us.
No, it is not on you. It swivels its head to Thornwall. It is on them.
I was sort of including us with them.
Indeed. Turns its head to Maribel. In you, water child, you have my thanks.
Yeah.
If not for you, the bloodshed on both of our parts would have been great.
I do try.
I'm sorry if this is a weird question. Do you have blood?
Of a sort.
I'd say steam kind of counts.
Okay. All right. Sorry, you said that, and I continue.
I think it's more of a saying than anything.
It looks at you, and says, bathe in the water, waterborn.
Don't mind if I do, because she takes every chance she gets, because she misses water all the time. She dives in.
You dive in. The water swirls.
You evaporate instantly. Roll a new character.
Blech.
The water swirls around you and suffuses into you. And you get the blessing of the steam serpent. This is a feat that you can add to your character for free and will
Feet?
persist after
Goddess feet?
Maribel. Huh?
Yay.
What? Goddess feet? What?
Can we please?
Sorry.
Goddess
I,
feet.
I must be in a weird mood today.
Clearly.
In the words of Squidward, down bad today.
I'm feeling jumpy today. I don't know.
Maribel. God damn it, this thing. You fucking derailed shit out of me.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I am a little bit. I'm
Maribel.
definitely like 75 to 80% sorry.
That's fair. Maribel, you add the shape water cantrip to your character sheet, as well as the what is it called? As well as gaseous form. You may cast both of these spells. They're basically innate now. You can cast the shape water cantrip freely, and you may cast gaseous form a number of times per day equal to your proficiency bonus. Or if you have spell slots to spend, you may use spell slots to cast it instead.
Awesome. Thank you. Just putting that in the sheet.
You can turn into steam.
Steam! I'll just call it steam form rather than gaseous, but yeah. Steam. Alright, she's gonna say, oh, thank you very much. That certainly will help a lot when it comes to getting out of trouble.
It nods. And it says, it is a small boon, but one well earned.
Thank you. I will be sure to use the gift you give me with the utmost respect. Thank you.
Then it turns to the massive steam or the massive water pumps and the iron tower. It breathes in and lets out a wave of thick, caustic steam that immediately rusts and corrodes the tower and the pumps. And it turns back to the Silver Company crew and says, "You are forbidden from stepping foot here again. Not you lot." Motions to the party. You're good. You're good with me. The rest of you, though, fuck off. Fuck off and get out.
Sounds fair.
You know what? I respect someone who keeps it real. You know what? Say it like it is.
He's like, you guys are good, but the rest of you, F you.
Fuck off and get out.
I enjoy a character that doesn't have to speak in flowery language, but does anyway.
Yes,
Yeah,
That's a very good archetype. I enjoy that.
I do too.
tis a small boon, but well earned. Now the rest of you, fuck off and
Piss
get
off.
out.
It's freaking great. I love him. I love this snake. So happy we didn't kill him.
Me too. The steam
Hey man, he
elemental.
started it.
Technically, he didn't.
Oh gosh.
So, the Cactus Men, slightly disappointed, get in the train, and I assume you all begin to leave if you don't want to
Yeah.
mingle around the steam
Yeah.
pools anymore.
I was gonna check out the cool tower, and then the dragon was like, "Actually, I've decided that this tower sucks." So now
It
I'm
was
not gonna
more
check
to
out the
prove a
tower.
point.
Yeah, that's fair.
There wasn't anything in it really, anyway, other than like
Well, I
tools
sure hope there wasn't anything in it if you destroyed it.
But there wasn't. Like maybe a set of Tinker's tools if you really wanted to like dig around, but not really anything of value.
Yeah.
I would like a bath.
Oh.
You guys may bathe in the waters if you want. The snake let you, gave you
Yeah.
permission.
Anyone could have.
It's
Yeah.
time to
Yeah.
bathe in the waters.
It's time for the beach episode.
You all
No, it is
bathe
not.
in the waters. The equivalent of a greater restoration spell is cast upon each of you if you have any
Oh,
ailments.
the clownness has left me.
Yeah, Neon, you note that there's like a little bit of paint that kind of comes off of your skin that you didn't completely get before.
Oh, I start scrubbing like mad. You don't understand.
Yeah. Cass, it doesn't hurt you, but it doesn't feel as enriching and healing as it does for everyone else. You do benefit from a greater restoration spell, but your undead nature kind of repels the benefits of the water to their fullest extent. Similarly to you, Cecilia, you can bathe in the water, but your passive insight and knowledge realizes that it may harm you and you may corrupt the pool.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose not to then.
Yeah.
We finally got on the snake's good side. Time to
Corrupt
screw it
it.
up instantly.
Hey, look, I've never seen a Phyrexian steam elemental, but I'd be interested to see what that would look like.
I mean, they're already sort of like magma type a little bit, so I feel like
Mhm.
steam is not that far removed from the list of possibilities.
I think the steam elemental might disagree though.
It certainly would. But Cecilia, you can like get hosed off by it. Like you could get a bucket and bathe
Sure,
yourself
I'll do
like
that.
in a corner. Sure. And you'll still benefit. You still benefit from the effects of the water. You are all fully healed given greater restoration effect. Maribel, you actually, goddamn, I didn't even think about this. Maribel, as you are bathing in the water, you feel a strange itching sensation coming from your arm.
She's gonna look at her hand since, she replaced her hand.
Yeah, you look down and you see your hand fall off and splash in the water in front of you.
Eh.
The mechanical one, I should specify.
That's fair. You're like, ah!
Oh, the other one's off. Shoot!
She'll pick
Yeah,
that
you just
up
look
and be
at
like,
your
oh, okay.
normal human arm.
Both hands
No.
gone. Be like, no.
The voice of Vecna is just, I wanted that one too.
First itchy, now scratchy.
You go to slap your forehead in exasperation,
No.
and then you realize.
And then you realize.
No. Your metal hand plunks off into the ground, and you see underneath of it the black, veiny stump that was left from Vecna's corruption. The veins are receding into the tip of the stump, where you can kind of see like the nub of bone, right,
Oh.
where the nerve
Yeah.
cluster attachment is.
Hmm.
And the veins are receding, and the blackness is oozing out of your arm like pus from a wound. And the healing divine spring that you are bathing in cures you of your affliction.
Oh. Yay.
Well, that was easy.
No, straight up. I didn't expect this to happen this way, but when I gave her that curse on the back end on the DM side, I wrote down something important connected to water and divinity to cure, maybe a divine spring. Literally what my notes
Wow.
say.
Wow.
Well, it's a good thing Mario was able to do that then.
Bada boom.
She's like,
I mean, sometimes it just fucking works.
yeah, she'll be like, oh, well, I think that works now. And then, well, since her hand is still technically gone,
Yes.
she'll cast
The corruption
Regenerate.
is gone though. Yeah. You cast Regenerate, and you hear a sickening pop as your bone first, like, extends out from the nub. And then your hand bones grow out of that, like a time lapse of like a mushroom or a tree growing or some shit. And then like the sinew wraps around your bones, then the muscle tissue, then like the cartilage between, and like all of the layers start growing out from your arm. It doesn't hurt, but it does feel very tingly, and then
Tingle.
itchy, then really itchy. It's like your bone itches.
She just like shakes her hand, like, oh, I stop itching. It's like, yay, my hand is back. Guys, look, my hand's back.
Neon gives you a high five
Yeah, high five.
I will also give you a high five.
High five.
with the new hand. Naturally.
Yeah, with the new hand, naturally,
It
for
probably
sure.
hurts like a lot, actually. I bet, but whatever.
It's okay.
It is tender.
Definitely tender, but that's okay.
Although,
she's,
Maribel-
she's happy. She has hand.
Maribel, as you touch yourself, as you touch your hand, you realize that the skin on your hand is the softest you've ever felt your skin in your entire life. It's literally baby smooth because you just grew it.
Fair.
Aw.
It's like, oh man, my hand is so soft. Guys, touch my hand.
Yo, I should skin myself to cast Regenerate more.
Damn, someone should skin me alive sometimes so I can have softer skin.
Oh my god, that entirely would be a hellish, like, actual from the 9 hells skincare routine. You just get, like, a fucking really sharp flaying knife, skin someone, then cast Regenerate. My god.
Yeah.
Do
yeah.
not go on TikTok with this.
I mean, I
The
could
world's
certainly
most
post this
talented
conversation
samurai
on TikTok.
sheathes
if
and
someone wants to
unsheathes his
clip it.
blade immediately, and all of Maribel's skin falls off.
Listen, Mari's gonna
Make a
ask a
system
wizard
shock
to
check?
create a spell called Flay. And literally
already
just flays
exists.
someone's skins off, but it doesn't outright kill them.
That's literally what the Flay spell does. It deals 10 necrotic damage, but it can't reduce your life below 1. Then you make system chalk checks, and if you fail, you die.
I feel like
Funny.
the time frame between all your skin is off and death cannot be that long.
Oh my god, you could call this routine sloughed to soft.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ew.
Oh,
Do you get
also,
to
in
keep the
general,
skin that
you
is
can
removed via
technically
flay?
survive getting skinned alive. It's just the infection is more likely to kill you than the actual, you know,
From what
skin
I've read
flaying.
about this, you typically do die from shock. It does typically.
Yeah.
Your system just goes nope and just kills itself.
Yeah, but
Is blood loss not a concern when you lose your skin? I feel like the
doesn't
skin
bleed as
and,
much
the,
as you
and
would
the
think.
blood.
Yeah, it's not
is
as much as
probably
you'd think.
interconnected. But like all of the skin though.
it'd be
If
certainly
you do it, like,
painful
all
as
at
heck.
once, like in one sitting, yes, but you can. Why are we talking about this?
I
There
don't
have been
know.
methods of removing your skin in sections day by day that have
Yeah.
been used in
Dungeons
real life.
and Dragons.
Yeah. Don't
Listen.
Google degloving. Just don't do it.
No, I already know what
Listen,
that
what
is.
my character's gonna do, she's gonna come up with this idea, she's gonna give the idea to a devil and sigil, and then she's just gonna get the rights for the idea.
Oh, royalties.
Royalties
You're
for
gonna
the
get
idea, there you
royalties
go.
on Sloth to Soft.
Yep. Then she'll just get paid for it.
Good God.
They're gonna be
Anyway.
like, wow, she has the greatest ideas sometimes.
As you, as you guys leave, the cactus folk looks and says, "Oh, your hand finally grew back, huh?"
Good! I'm so excited.
Ours just do that naturally.
Yeah, mine doesn't. That's
Okay.
a little rude.
You're not even a mammal. You're more of a piscian, like a fish.
Most people are racist to me because of the whole Fae thing, but I kind of like this version. This is fun.
Actually, I think
Yeah,
they
fair.
are mammals.
Sirens?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, you're classified as humanoid, so yes, that's typically what that means.
Yeah. Because I don't think they lay eggs.
Okay. Sirens?
Yeah.
Let's talk about this for a really long time.
Anyway, sorry.
Come on.
Enough distractions.
No, we need to pursue this endlessly.
No, we're good.
Okay.
Continuing on.
Your character, your decision.
That's so true.
Also true.
Maribel is the one siren in the entire multiverse that lays eggs inexplicably.
That would be easier on her too, though.
Talk about the world's heaviest flow, laying an egg once per
Yeah.
month.
Dear
Well, I mean,
God.
it's a one and done though, you know? It doesn't last very long.
Probably lost too
Yeah,
long though
but-
in one moment.
I would imagine it's the size of at least a softball.
Yeah.
Unpleasant.
Naturally. Has
Very
to.
Let's move on.
Mm-hmm.
No, hang on. I
Y'all
have an
happy you
artist
tuned
rendition
in?
here.
Y'all happy you got rated into this?
Yeah. Sorry, Raiders. Sorry, you have to
just
suffer a little
made-
bit
we
with
just
our
made, like,
sight
10
track.
people
Someone
pull
just
that.
left.
Ah,
Understandable.
More than
Have a nice
understandable.
day.
Yeah.
Okay. So, at 60 miles an hour, it'll take you 5 more hours to get back to Owenport, which means you'll be there just at nightfall. Okay.
honk honk.
As you guys are traveling along, you begin to pass into the section of the lands that border the Black Mana portion of the plain. It doesn't necessarily mean evil, but it does represent selfishness and darkness in general. So as you guys are passing by, the smell of sulfur kind of wafts over the plains. Volcanoes billow ominously in the distance, and all sorts of spooky environments just sort of meet you as you go along. As you're passing by one large ravine, I want Neon to give me a perception check, please.
Perception
As
check.
well as anyone that would be like gazing like
Perception.
outside at the moment.
Boosh. 22.
Neon, you have advantage on the next saving throw you have to make. Because as you
terrible.
look up,
13.
as you look up in the distance, you see what looks to be a very small creature, no more than maybe 3 or 4 feet tall. It's sitting on top of a nearby overhang, directly in the path of the train. It looks at you, you look at it, it's wearing a cowboy hat.
Aw.
It tips its hat at you.
I pull the horn.
It gives you a thumb up, and it steps on something. There is an explosion, and the overhang begins to rocket down towards the ground, creating a landslide.
Aw, man.
Directly in the path of the train.
Aw, man.
Give me a vehicle handling saving throw. So say actually just give me what would this be? Give me a dex save.
Deck save. Skadoosh. Well,
That's a 7.
I-
Well, no, you got a 13.
I got a 13. Now, but hold on though.
Uh-huh.
I do have inspiration points to burn.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to do that because my heart tells me that 13 is not good.
It's not enough.
How does this work if I already have advantage? Do I just roll another one normal style?
You
or-
roll you roll a single additional dice.
Okay. Wow. Piss. We're going down, everyone!
13 is not enough. Neon.
Grab your
the tr-
favorite body part and hang on tight.
Half of the train passes underneath of the rock slide before it is hit. You go to grab the brakes, but you are not fast enough. The rock slide comes down and the train becomes half buried. I'm going to say it's going to hit the... So there's 5 train cars. I want everyone to roll me a d6. And it's going to determine which train car you're in right now.
I mean, I have to be in the front one, right?
You're in the front one. You are automatically immune.
6.
By the way, 1 is the very far back. Savvy is actually up in the front of the train car with you. And I need 1 from Cass, please.
I just realized I didn't have.
Two.
You super don't have roll 20 open.
I don't have it open.
Seriously?
I've been doing fucking leather work this whole time.
You know what? Go off.
Raise your
Queen.
hand if you're surprised. You can't see me, but my hand is down.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
All right.
Didn't see her name on the roll 20.
I was
I've-
gonna say it earlier, but people were talking and then I didn't.
By the way, this is
Big
what
for
the
the hydrate.
countryside
Now I will drink some
nearby kind of looks like. It's super spooky and ominous.
Wow.
Wow.
Hey, nice.
You guys are all in the front of the car except Maribel, who is in the second to last train car. So train cars
It's
3,
crushed immediately.
3, 4, and 5 are destroyed. Maribel, you are in train car 2, and everyone else is in train car 6. So you are, let's say you were using the restroom, or you were going back there for some alone time for whatever reason. You're going back there.
I thought I was gazing
know.
outside.
Oh, you were gazing outside?
Yeah, I rolled the perception
All
check.
All right, that's right. That's cool. You go outside and you're on the back train car. You're just kind of like leaning over, hair in the wind, taking in the scenery. When suddenly you see half of your train car get completely collapsed by stone and debris. There's a cacophonous crash as a landslide comes down, tips half of the 2 train cars. Your train car stays upright, although it is listing pretty heavily. You hold on for dear life as the train car rocks. Same with you guys. You guys actually are completely flung to the side since the cars just behind you got destroyed and knocked over. Your train car flips, skids, sending a trail of sparks and stone and dust a few hundred feet in each direction. And in the dust and in the clouded debris, you guys can't see anything inside. Maribel, on the back of the train car, give me a dexterity saving throw to hold on and to not be hurled off into the distance.
See the rocks coming at all? Like, enough to, like, react to
Yeah,
it?
you can you see the guy, but the surprise of the detonation comes just as much to Neon as it does to you. But you have advantage on the save, we'll say, since you saw the guy.
Okay. 13, 14?
You are not thrown off of the train car, because I do gradient successes and failures. You failed, but not by 5 or more. Neon failed by 5 or more. That's why
I
this
mean,
was
I
so
can do
bad.
chosen by the gods if I failed.
If you
So if
want,
I fail?
you do fail.
Okay.
You do fail, but not catastrophic, is what we'll say.
There we go. 21?
That's much better. As the train car flips to the side, it crashes down, going completely horizontal. You jump up and grab the bars of the railing and are holding yourself up. You lift yourself up, your thankful top-heavy counterweights flipping you over the railing. As you look up and you see in the distance the little idiot who blew up the ridge now slides down the side and jumps on the back of a flaming horse that comes around the corner. Then an explosion happens further behind you. 12 in total, pitch black riders, aflame, their horses neighing and winnowing, sending sulfurous sparks behind them, come galloping rapidly towards your train. This is what it looks like.
She immediately starts casting chain lightning. She's like, okay, we're under attack.
Well, I got a map.
A map.
And then we'll go into we'll go into initiative order on the map, and we'll see what happens. You
Sounds
said you
fair.
wanted to fight on the train.
It's true.
I said I wanted
you
to
did.
fight on the bridge. I said bridge. I specified bridge. You said big bridge. I said battle on the big bridge.
You're on a bridge still, so
Not the bridge, but a bridge.
Not the bridge, but you are bridge
And
bound.
Gilgamesh isn't even here, so like, who gives a shit?
He's
Honestly.
not, but that's so. This is going to be the front train car that's currently on its
We're
side.
gonna do mass suggestion.
Oh god, I'm dying.
Huh?
No, I said I'm gonna do a different spell, but that's when it starts.
This is the train on its side.
Ugh.
Here is the smokestack thingy. It's at the top of all trains. Then there's this. Just 1 second. These big boulders are currently completely blocking access to the front and the sides.
I
Your
like
train
this one,
cars.
It kind of looks like a boot.
It do kind of look like a boot. And Maribel, we'll say that we'll actually move to the map. We'll move this up a little bit, just so we have some more verisimilitude here.
Ooh, that's a fun word.
It is. It means to be believable.
It does. It does mean that.
Here's the crushed remains of the second car. Third car would be like here. Here. And we'll say that the fourth car got knocked over here like this. The fifth car is over here. And Maribel, your train car is right here, which has skidded to the ground. And you're on the side railing, which is... There's this... Oh, wait, why is it... I didn't tell it to do that. There's a side rail right here, kind of going down like that. And you're hanging on right here. Like right there. Everyone else, throw your tokens in the top of the car up there. And I am going to increase the size of this map. I'm actually going to double it. 64 by 60. Height 64.
Oh.
There we go. Go to the map layer. Copy this. Paste. Here, Mari. So now we can actually show the real scale of this. I'm going to grab this. Oops, no. Can I lock you? Lock position.
I'm rolling so good today.
You really are. Your car would actually be down here, Mari. We'll say that this is your car. It would be a little bit further back. If you don't mind. Because it kind of makes a bit more sense, you know? Because you were on the very last one. There we go. And why do you have your two angels? Why would you have summoned them?
I was muted. I summoned them last session, remember?
Would they be gone by now?
No, they were supposed to, help carry the cart. And remember?
Oh yes, you're
So they're
completely
here
correct.
for days.
No, you're completely correct.
Yeah.
You have two groups of cowboys heading towards you. Or, well, rustlers, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
I feel like having the angels out is this campaign's version of standing on the ceiling.
What does that mean?
Last campaign, Becca's character was always on the ceiling no matter what.
That's true.
And in this campaign, Becca's character always has the angels out.
That is true.
No
Yeah.
matter what.
Fair. I like that ceiling. Thea on the ceiling.
I wish I could be on the
62.
ceiling.
Eve can be on the ceiling.
She can now.
Oh shit, Evie, you can be the Grudge.
I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Now that
just
you're a
'cause I'm so
vampire.
close to so many enemies.
Oh, what?
There you go.
The Grudge.
Like,
Now let
The
me
Ring?
grab some.
No, The Grudge. The film The Grudge. Evie,
yeah?
are you telling me that you, as a fan of horror films, have not watched The Grudge?
I don't know if I'm necessarily a fan of horror films.
You sure seem to be one to me. Either way, I know what we're doing next time we hang out.
I know I'm a horror fan here.
We're watching The Grudge together, Evie. This is
I mean-
not an invitation.
This is not an invitation. This is a kidnapping.
This is a fact. It's happening. It's kind of like The Ring.
Kinda. It's a little different though.
Also, as a fan of horror myself, can you name the Japanese term for the Grudge, what it was called in Japan?
Ah. Shit, I know this. I know this. Oh crap. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, I look like an idiot. I know it.
Want me to tell you?
Shit.
We're waiting.
Fuck, I can't. You're gonna say it, and I'm gonna feel like a dumbass, but I can't pull it right now.
Want me to say it?
Yeah.
Juwan.
Have at it. Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Yep.
God, I knew
That
it.
is correct.
I knew it, man. This happens to me all the time.
Does it?
Thank you for the head.
One time I was on a bus on a college campus, and I was talking to someone, and the fact that I enjoyed video games on occasion came up, and they were like, "Oh, what kind of video games do you like?" And immediately I forgot the name of every video game I'd ever played in my life.
That happens sometimes, honestly.
It happens,
It happens to me all the time.
It does. It does.
Sucks.
I get that too. Have you seen the famous Name a Woman video?
Name a woman. Oh. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yep. You get caught on the spot and you can't think. It happens. I'm trying to find a good vaguely cowboy song in my list of royalty-free music, and I can't find one.
Might I suggest anything by the Beastie Boys?
Here, this will work. I had one, but it won't load for some reason. Actually, this one's terrible. Wait a minute.
You should play Hammer of Justice from Deltarune Chapter 4. It's got a banjo in it.
Shush, you're not helping.
It's got a banjo right in it.
I haven't heard it because I've not played Deltarune, so I can't say.
It's got a banjo in it.
And I
and
also don't.
it's
I
a
don't
cool
have the
banjo.
rights to play that. I own the rights to these songs, and that I can play them legally.
It's fine. Unless you're uploading
If you're
it
gonna
to
do
YouTube,
this shit, do it right.
if you're gonna upload it, unless you're uploading it to YouTube, it's fine.
We are.
It is being uploaded to YouTube.
Do you monetize your
See,
videos?
shut up, Dion.
Do you monetize your videos? Because if not, it doesn't matter.
I have no
Actually,
idea
that's not
how
true.
one...
Even if you don't monetize your videos, they can still get copyright struck and taken down.
Yeah, because
Yeah, but
it goes
Deltarune
through
doesn't-
it goes through a
doesn't get
copyright
taken
thing
out, it
before
just
even
gets
being
demonetized.
uploaded.
It does.
Yeah, it goes through a copyright before even being uploaded. It even cites
tells
D&D
you.
itself, since it's D&D, that D&D is okay with it being on YouTube, so everything is checked.
Right, it doesn't. Deltarune music doesn't get taken down though; it just gets demonetized.
I
It's
don't
not
have
entirely.
access to it
Sometimes
anyway.
even if it's the case, they'll still take it down.
I need Cecilia's initiative, please.
I'm gonna upload an MP4 of Hammer of Justice to YouTube, and it's gonna be fine.
We are not going to do it.
I'm gonna do it separately on
She
my
said
own
she's
personal
gonna do
YouTube
it
channel.
herself.
Okay, fine. These cowboys go first in the initiative order. The hell steeds they are on have 120 movement speed per round, which is enough to get them up around to you and your angels, Maribel. They come
Indeed.
up and begin to strafe alongside the train car. They each leap off one at a time and land around you. And the hell steeds move off and begin to circle. They turn and look at you, weapons drawn, thunder guns pointed at you and your angels, and say, "This is a stick-up, missy. Best surrender before our boss gets nasty." And they all ready their actions, pointing their guns at you. Cass, you hear the sound of galloping hoofbeats and hellish whinnies from the south. You're dazed a little bit, on your ass up against a cracked window. The train collars are all 20 feet wide, which means the nearest door is 20 feet straight up on the front of the train car. You can also attempt to exit to the one to your south, but you note that it is opening up right onto a big fucking boulder. What do you do?
Well, are we blocked from the other side of the map where Maribel is?
This is, these rocks are all between 15 and 30 feet tall, and there is a lot of dust. There's no immediate barrier stopping you, but it would be very difficult to climb over the rocks. At present, you would need to run around the rock slide.
Alright, I guess she gets out and runs around the rock slide.
The door is 20 feet up. How you getting to it?
Huh. If only I were a smart enough wizard to have a rope trick. Do I have a rope?
Rope trick would be useful.
You
got a
all
grapple gun.
should have rope with you.
Alright.
I have 100 feet of hemp and a rope on my person at all times.
Theon, can I see that rope?
Fucking yeah. Here, god damn it.
What?
It's always something. I'm gonna
What do you
strangle that
mean?
little shithead.
Wait, can you guys not see the... Oh, Maribel's just zoomed down. Never mind.
Which little shithead?
Were you not looking out the front window? What were you? There was a guy who had a button, and he hit the button, and a bunch of rocks fell on us. So I'm gonna strangle the life out of him.
I see.
By the way, I have
Well-
a picture of that little shithead, if you would like to see it.
I would love to
You
see
got
the
a good
picture
look
of
at
the
this
man
as
who
we
I'm
slide
gonna
it down.
kill.
There's this guy.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Yeah,
oh, he's got a
we're
big
definitely gonna
neck.
kill that guy.
Big neck, perfect for my big fearbolt hands to wrap around.
He's also only 3 feet tall.
Oh, even better.
Vial throwing bandit. Is it Vial Smasher?
It might be. How do you know that guy?
No comment.
Do you
I
have
throw
that
the rope!
Evie has been researching Magic the Gathering in her off time so that she can join because she's insanely jealous of all the card games that we play.
Wait, really?
No.
No, I made that up. She holds great disdain for it, actually.
Oh.
I think.
How do you know about Vile Smasher then?
You told me about Vile Smasher
I did?
years ago.
I don't remember, but yes, it is.
I throw the rope.
You throw the rope. Do you cast rope trick?
I do not. I tie a thing onto the rope, and I try and hook it around something by the door.
Give me an athletics check, please.
Can I get you an acrobatics?
I'll allow it.
The
It goes
dice
up,
will not.
Fortunate.
and it comes right back down.
Drat. Oh, wait.
Maribel. Because I assume that's all you're going to do, Evie.
I don't... Have we used the broker's charms?
No, I don't think so.
We have not.
Alright. I guess I'll have to do that on my next turn.
Yes, as your turn ends, you fish a broker's charm out of your bag. Maribel, you're
So,
surrounded by
am I
goons with
in
many
the cart or am I out? Like,
You're on the
outside of
side
it?
of the cart. You're out. So the outside of the cart, I'll give you some perspective. There's a walkway that goes along the outside of the cart, right?
Hmm.
There's like a door here, and there's like a little like railing, right?
Hmm.
Like this.
Yeah.
That you can stand on and look out. This is a real thing in real train cars. It's like a little like walkway on the outside, like a porch almost. Well, when the train car hit, it flipped like this. So now you are standing like here. Now your back is against the wall of the train car because it's on its side, and you're hanging by these the rails. So from the side view, here's the train car, here's the walkway, and then there are these, right? There's
Mhm.
door. This is a bit long. Right?
Yeah.
And then you were like standing right here, Maribel, and now it got flipped this way. So you, now it's like this. Right? And you're like here, holding on to the rails. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Is this unclear to anyone else? Like, can anyone help me out here? I'm trying to explain. Is it really that unclear?
Kinda.
You're standing on what used to be a wall,
Yes.
but
This
now
is
it's
the
the
train
floor
car.
because it's sideways.
Yes, it's on its side. The door going into the train car is here. This is the walkway that you were previously standing on. This is the railing that you were looking over. Your character's head is here. Your body is here. You are holding on to the railing like so.
Oh, so I'm
Maribel.
outside, not inside. Like I always thought I was like.
Correct.
I thought I was looking out a window, not.
No, I thought you were like on the outside of the train car looking.
No, I
Out,
just thought I
like-
was looking outside a window.
If you would rather be doing that, you could be inside. That's fine. It's kind of up to you.
Nah, I was just assuming she was just gazing outside, like chilling.
Yeah, that's fair.
Chilling.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, and these guys are
On the outside of the train car.
okay, and they're like looking in through the window.
So if you're inside the train car, nothing would have changed. So you're currently, actually the square footage of this is about correct. So you are currently, if you're inside the train car, down here at the bottom of the car, probably with your angels behind you, right?
Yeah.
Here's the railing. These guys, there's like windows along the outside of the train car. These guys are like out here, like so. like along the outside of the train car, having just hopped, like on the outside, like this.
Mm-hmm.
And they're pointing their guns like through the window at you, telling you not to move.
Okay, so there's 3 guys here.
Mm-hmm. And you saw many more
Many
behind you.
more. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So I don't fully know what their trigger is. So what I'm gonna do in the line. Can I only see these 3 or can I see others outside with where I'm at?
Let's see. There would be a door in the back. So there
It's
is a
like-
window like right here. Let me get a blue marker. There's like a window right here. We'll say that there's a window right here. There's a window right here. There's a window right here. And then there's a window up in the front right there. So you can only currently see these guys. If you were to move over to this window down here to the south, you might be able to poke your head out and see these guys coming. But at present, you can only see these idiots because they're like standing around the windows, pointing their guns down at you.
Okay. Okay.
And they have currently readied an action each.
Yeah. So what she's gonna do for now, since I don't really know what their triggers are, the safest bet. Yeah, the safest bet is to subtle upcast banishment.
Well,
So they can't react to something that they can't see. So I'm upcasting it to my max level and banishing all 3 of these guys.
Okay. They each have to make a wisdom saving throw, right? Or is it I
Charisma.
forget.
It is a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, one actually might pass.
24 is the DC.
He won't. So yeah, these guys just all 3 pop out of existence.
Yep. And since no one knows what just happened, she's going to just yell. And she's going to say, if you all don't want to just suddenly disappear from existence, I suggest you back off.
You hear a maniacal laughter come as a response to the south. Just a wild laughing.
I bet that guy's stable and trustworthy.
Absolutely stable and trustworthy.
Cecilia, what you doing?
As
I'm assuming that's it, Mari.
that'll be end of her turn, but she still has a turn after her angels, so she's gonna have her angels pop up, and she's going to. Which one was laughing?
This one here. The one on the bottom right. This guy here.
This one?
I have an image of him.
Uh,
You see a mad reptilian bandit in a flaming leather coat with 2 thunder blades riding towards you,
Oh, one is coat.
laughing maniacally.
super fair. He's getting shot by both the angels.
Keep the coat intact.
We'll try. We'll try.
You have no reason in character to do this, but like, man, I want that.
Fair.
Look at that thing.
Okay.
Let me just get to my angels really quick, and then I just have to double check this spell really fast. So, who goes after me?
Cecilia.
Cecilia. Let Cecilia go while I double check some information on my angels.
Okay, Cecilia, go.
I would love to go, but I am confused as to what I can do or see or what's going on with this map
You
here.
can't see anything. You didn't see much. There are windows here, here, and this is on the ceiling from your perspective, and here. And there is a door over here. And in red, or in blue, I'll also mark the door on the ceiling here. You guys are currently in the engine of the train. You guys were all up there
rip
with
open
Leon.
the
Hey.
ceiling door and climb out through the ceiling.
It's 20 feet up. How you getting to it?
Athletics?
Hey.
Question mark.
Go ahead.
Insane to me
speed
that
the
there's
fight
not a
along.
ladder somewhere.
Can I retcon something about my turn?
Sure.
Cassandra after dropping the rope, looks to the window at her reflection, and just says, "Oh," and then walks up the wall.
True. So
That's
true,
very
bestie.
funny. That's very funny. Yes, you are now on the ceiling. And Cecilia, you can probably get up there with Cassandra's help if Cassandra has the physical strength to lift you.
I
I
mean,
don't want to be
probably
racist
not.
against wizards here, but
It also, Cecilia weighs like 2
It's
tons.
more about the fact that I weigh a lot.
I don't want to be
carry more.
racist against wizards. I don't think most of them can
Don't
lift
be
even
racist
1
against
ton,
wizards. Be
let
racist
alone
against
2 tons.
warforges. The heavy-ass clankers
No,
weighing 2 tons.
Whoa. They have souls. They're not clankers.
Whoa, you
That's
can't
true.
just be throwing Clanker out like that.
I know.
If it has a soul, it's not a clanker. That's what I say.
Look, I'm friends with a bunch of clankers. I can say it, alright? My wife is a clanker.
Yo, my best friend in high school was a clanker, and he said it was totally fine. So, like,
Exactly.
This Cecilia wouldn't care. Next Cecilia will care.
oh hell
Okay,
yeah,
Cecilia,
angry Cecilia.
You jump up and grab the door. You are dangling from the ceiling. The door opens on its hinges, and you're able to climb out just before it falls off of its hinges from the too much weight that's on it and clatters to the ground. You are on top of the train car outside. You can vaguely see over the dust and the debris what looks to be nearly a dozen rustlers coming in your direction, riding flaming horses.
Does it look like by my next action anyone would be in range of my thunder gun?
Your thunder gun is a rifle. It has a range of 120 feet to 360 feet. Within the first range, certainly not. Within the disadvantage range, maybe.
If you want to shoot a horse,
I don't care about shooting a horse. But disadvantaged. Whatever. I'll give it a shot. It's not like I can do anything else. I hold my action and just have to shoot one when it gets in range.
Do you want to shoot a pony?
Okay.
it doesn't have to be a pony.
Are your angels attacking the laughing bandit? Because he is rushing them down.
I'm just making sure I have everything set up since I leveled up, so I'm trying to make sure everything is of the right bonuses and stuff. Okay. Alright, I am ready. So they're gonna attack that guy.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
As a reaction on his turn, he riposts, adding +5 to his AC,
Whoa.
making the
Post.
first attack. Huh?
Oh, go ahead.
The
I don't know why I
first
rolled with
attack misses.
disadvantage.
I don't know either. I'm taking the first roll for each of them. The first attack misses. Second attack misses. Third attack hits. Fourth attack misses. Fifth attack hits. Sixth attack misses. So you hit him with 2. So he takes 35. Yeah, he looks fine. As a part of his riposte, when the first attack misses, he fires something out of his thunder sword at the angel as a part of the reaction.
Okay.
The angel is killed instantly.
It might.
Oh.
The angel needs to give me a Constitution saving throw. As a beam of strange purple energy flies out at it.
It fails, whatever it is.
The angel has the paralyzed condition.
Okay.
And it can repeat the save at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success.
Alrighty. Yeah, and since he's paralyzed, I think he'd just fall back down. But
Yeah, he
they're
just-
all gonna.
he-
They're both gonna be moving. Like after they attack, they'll move back into the cart for cover.
Sure.
But once falling into the thing, I guess.
Yeah, I got you. Then at the end of the angel's turn, he will legendary action the big guy here. And he will fire a streak of energy that blows this window up. Now it is his turn. He jumps up here, stalks around, pokes his head inside, and says, "Ha! I don't know what you did to my men, but I'm about to make you pay for it. This didn't have to be nasty," he says, waving a sword at you. "We got you outnumbered, miss." What does
Not
Maribel
necessarily outpowered.
say? Oh, you've got moxie. I like that. Then he fires 2 bolts of energy out of his pistols at you.
Okay.
What's your AC, Mari?
18, I think. 17.
He hits with the second.
Okay.
You take... You're not resistant to lightning damage, are you?
No.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll these outright. You take 28 damage.
Okay.
And give me a con save to maintain concentration on your spell.
And then... 7 plus
I don't think so.
7. It's 14. Times by 5. I match it exactly. So I
You do.
pass.
Lucky you. Very close. Then for his final part of his multi-attack, he flings what looks to be a spell at you that comes out of the swords.
Is it a spell? An
It is
actual
not
spell?
a spell, but it resembles one.
Okay.
It kind of smells spelly.
It kind of does, actually.
Anna.
Give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, hell yeah.
I am not strong. We're not passing that, that's for sure.
Unless, well,
Yeah, we're not passing that. That's a
You
13.
No, he points at you. You lift off of the ground as he begins to giggle maniacally as he uses telekinesis to lift you right out and drop you outside. On the ground.
Okay.
He goes, "Now you're out in the open. Get up, boys. You got any lassos on you?" "I know you do." He gets to just cackle maniac. That's it for his turn.
I know you scamps have got a lasso or 2 between you.
The ponies begin to... They're just gonna put the horses like around. They're circling the wagon. They're just... I'm not gonna move them every turn, but they're basically just going like this. Right? These idiots are not going to get off of their horses, actually. They each have 2 attacks. They're gonna fire them from horseback at you, Maribel.
Okay.
now you can't block it unless you also have horseback, I think is how this works.
Shut up. They're gonna use their bonus action to aim, giving them advantage on their first attack on each of their turns. So this is the first one for each of these guys. Your AC, you said, was 17?
Yeah.
They both hit. And they each... I'm just going to roll these separately before the checks, right? This is the first guy. It's plus this plus 3? Yes. So that's 9, 25 from the first one as a bolt of lightning streaks out and hits you.
Okay. I assume that's damage?
It is. It's all one attack. They basically have a pseudo sneak attack.
Okay, so that's 25. I assume normal, like piercing?
It is 1d6 plus 3 piercing combined with 3d6 lightning damage.
Okay. Alright. I pass the save.
Yes, you do. This is the second one. So that's 22.
I'm gonna use an inspiration point. Pass
Oh,
the save.
Well enough.
Much
There
higher
you go.
number.
You feel just getting hit and hit and hit over and over again by these assholes. This guy has enough movement speed to get himself around the corner. This guy is up around here at this point. His legendary actions have reset. As a legendary action at the end of his men's turn, he's going to move over to the edge of the thing. Sitting down, kicking his legs over, looking down at you, Maribel, he says, "You can surrender at any time, you know." Neon, you can hear a high-pitched, raspy, cackling voice annoyingly coming from the south. Cecilia has made it up and exited the train car. You had to roll to the side to avoid a solid steel door nearly slamming you in the foot
Cool.
as it comes tumbling down.
A cloud of smoke begins to gather at Neon's feet as she activates Writhing Tide.
I forget you're a swarm keeper sometimes.
I'm a swarm keeper. My stand is my swarm. My swarm is my stand. You forget I'm a swarm keeper because I don't too often get a chance to use the cool shit.
That's true.
But she now has a flying speed of 10 feet. The thing is 20 feet up, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna have to dash to get up there. Stupid. Lol. I'm assuming these are blocking line of sight still. The
Yes,
boulders. Yeah, okay.
they are.
Sick.
So I'm gonna just mark the heights of these just in general. So the top of this is, we're gonna say 50 feet up. Then it gets to about 30 feet when you come to about this point. And then these are, we'll say 15 feet up. About there. Make sense?
Cool. Sorry, Maribel, you're gonna be on your own for a minute, it seems.
Oh yeah, I can tell.
These fuckers were, like, this was a premeditated attack. This is why
Yeah.
bandits were so feared in the Wild West. It's because they
It
shock
seems
and
I can
awe,
see one of
baby.
these idiots. It's time.
I mean, it's hard to have a premeditated attack when they didn't know we had it. We didn't even know we would have a train.
That's true. But that is assuming that they don't have people that can, like, see the future or have some, like, weird horse shit going on.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, they do
more
have
likely
weird
that
horses, so probably it's weird. The shit is also weird from the horses, I bet.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, it's more like you pass through their territory, they saw you in the distance, and the one guy's like, "Hey boss, I've got a fuck ton of dynamite on me. They're gonna pass under that bridge. Do you think we could try that?" Pats him on the head. "Yes, little idiot. Yes, we will do that." That's
Boy,
basically what happened.
I can't wait to watch that guy's feet kick as I lift him by his
That's fair.
fucking
That it for your turn, Neon?
jowls. The bonus action to activate Rising Tide. Action to dash the 20 feet straight up. I'm out of stuff I could do even if I wanted to, I'm pretty sure.
That's fair. Yeah, the ponies. It's this guy's turn. He's gonna get up here. And then it's these guys' turns. Come on, I don't want that. There we go. We're going to get to about here. I'm going to delete this example because it's clear as to what is going on down here now. Ah, no! I did not mean to delete him. Yeah, outlook not so great for you at the moment, Mari.
Unless.
Indeed. Less.
Starry helps you out a lot in combat, and now you are starry-less. Perhaps this could be a lesson to appreciate the aid of your Fey companion.
Oh no, she's. This is exactly what she wanted, actually.
Confounding.
Yeah, because she needed them closer. So she's like, I need to wait.
Cass, it's your turn.
I bet these things have weaknesses to fire.
Mm-hmm.
They look vulnerable to fire.
Alright, so I can just climb over these rocks.
Yep. You can.
I'm dashing.
Dash, girl, dash.
Alright. Golly. Not a whole lot I can... There's just a lot of time spent moving.
Yeah, big maps
just-
be like that.
That's what
sometimes.
happens when there's 400 feet between you and the person you want to shoot.
Yep. That it?
Alright. Yeah, she starts to get on top of the rocks, I guess.
You begin scrambling up the rocks. At the end of your turn, this guy gets out both of his pistols. He fires
Oh,
both
this
of his
feels strange.
He fires both of his legendary actions, shooting both of his guns at one time at you, Mari. Bang,
Whoa.
bang.
Not one.
The 1 misses. The 7 actually hits you.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Wow.
Plus 10
Imagine
minimum.
going a 1 on attack roll.
He is the scary one amongst these guys.
I mean, most
sure,
of us
for
have
sure.
a plus 9 and stuff,
he does.
at least.
Damage.
Take 21 as I low roll the fuck out of them.
Ah,
Yay. Alright, and then.
This idiot rolls
I passed my
statistically below
save.
average.
You do.
For flavor, she's just gonna get up. Mind you, she does not look like she took any damage, by the way, because all of it was hitting her temp HP, and she still has temp HP left. Thank you, Starry. As she's gonna say,
Yep.
she's gonna pretend to just brush everything off like this is a minor inconvenience. She's gonna say, "Yeah, sure. You're so tough and powerful. Thank you for being so goddamn annoying." As she's just trying to make some people sweat because she took all that damage and she didn't get hurt.
Yeah. He just looks at you wide-eyed, gleeful, like, oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
It's a worthy opponent.
Like, actually, though, that's the vibe he's giving you.
As she's gonna look at the ones around. I don't know. Are they like actual like fiends and stuff, or what do we
Those
got?
are nightmares. Those are nightmares.
Those are nightmares. Okay. And then like the ones riding them, are they like goblins?
They look. You can't tell these ones here. These guys look like humanoids in fiery leather and plate armor of some kind. You would guess they're either humans or tieflings, but these guys here, the grayish ones, they are and the guys that jumped up at you, they are dragonborns or some kind of lizard folk.
Okay.
They all appear to be humanoid.
All right. She's gonna note that, and she's like 90% sure none of them have like blind sight or anything. So she's just gonna be like, and so I guess I'll just have to kill all of you if I must. And then she will subtle cast greater invisibility on herself so they can't see her anymore.
That means that the guys up here come back, right?
Yeah, she's gonna drop the concentration and just do greater invisibility on herself.
Pop, 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 pop. As he turns, boys, you're back. Kill those angels for me. Thanks.
And let's see. And then she's going to quicken cast Mind Sliver. Let's see. You know what? Why not? Because she's just gonna start attacking his saves. So him taking these is really useful, actually. So she's gonna quicken cast Mind Sliver. Intelligence save.
Okay. He does not pass. I'm guessing you're casting it at the laughing one.
Yeah.
He does not pass. 16 is not terrible. What is the secondary effect of Mind Sliver?
He's gonna start taking -4 to his saving throws.
Ooh, he will legendary save that. And something interesting happens. The spell roils through the air to hit him, and it's this purple warble of energy that kind of emanates towards him, right?
Mhm.
And he sees it, and he says, "That's new." and he cuts it through the air with his sword. As he does so, the magic absorbs into the blade and kind of swirls into the center of it, and the fire in the middle of the sword gets brighter. The sword ate your spell, more or less.
The sword doesn't require anyone to see it, because usually it's sight-based.
The spell, his ability specifically says when he passes a saving throw
Oh, okay. That's different
from
then.
a spell or magical effect. So
Okay.
he passed the save via his legendary action and then ate your spell, essentially.
Okay. And then the angels will fly up and they're just going to... Let's see. There's a lot of smaller guys here. So, well, one of them, because one of them's paralyzed. So they're just going to attack. They're going to stay in there, actually, and they're just going to attack the one that you see, the closest one.
Sure.
So, that is... Oh. So I realized my last attacks were at a +7 instead of a +18.
Wait, what?
My previous attacks with my angels were at a +7 instead of +18, so those hits were higher.
At a plus 18?
Yes.
Why? They should just be at a +7, right?
No, they're at a plus. Their bonuses are basically my bonuses.
Their bonuses are your spell attack bonus.
Yeah,
not
and
your spell
mine-
save DC.
Let's see.
So that would be your proficiency bonus plus your spell casting mod.
Yeah, plus their own proficiency.
They don't.
Because they should have a +18 to their hits, not +7.
I don't think that's how that works.
Let me double check, because... Let's see. So to hit
Celestial Spirit.
is...
Equals no. The bonus equals your
attack
spell
modifier to
attack
your hit
modifier.
Reach. Okay.
It is your flat spell
yeah.
attack mod.
For some reason, I was looking on the wrong number. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So the 7 is correct, right? Because yours it's
It's based off what
No,
my
it should
to
be
hit
higher.
is. My to hit is +18, so theirs to hit is +18 as well.
how is your 2 hit plus 18?
Because I have magic items that increase my to hit, and since it says that they're based off my hit, that's what they're using. Because my to hit is +18.
Your 2 hits should know, like, the only thing that you have modifying you right now is the Staff of the Archmagi, which is a +3. And that's it, right?
I have Staff of the Archmagi. I have I have to go through my items. I have so many items. Okay. So I don't have the book attuned anymore, so it's not based off that.
Or do you have the
book.
chalice?
Huh?
You don't have the chalice either.
Yeah, the chalice isn't in there. Okay, so it should be 7 plus 3, so it's 8, 9,
10.
10 plus... Oh, why did this thing shift? Are you looking at my sheet too? Because it shifts when you do that.
Nope.
Okay, I don't know why that shifted. Let's see.
I'm looking at your sheet. I hacked your mainframe.
Could be Starry. Starry also has access to your sheet. And Emil is in here.
Let's see. Staff of the Magi. Thoughts, Sensation Stone, Metal Cord. I'll need to go through my sheet again at some point. I have way too many. My item list.
I
is
don't
so
think it's going to be
huge.
plus 18. The 18 was when you had both the chalice, the book, and the fucking, like, thing attached. But you don't have the chalice in the book anymore. And I don't think you have anything else modifying your 2 hits, which means that the angels should have had a +3 to their hits. That is correct. But I don't think that would have mattered for any of them. Jasper, which is the name of this guy, his AC is pretty high. And the angels rolled middling. I think one of them might have additionally hit him.
Well, one of them would have been a 23 if the 22 hit. So it would have been one additional
Yes,
one.
so one more would have hit him. Oh, but only one more.
Yeah, the rest were too low, anyways.
Yes,
But,
that's fine.
yeah. We'll just.
So go
One
ahead,
hit on that
roll
guy.
the 2d6 plus whatever it is.
But yeah. And then. But yeah, the rest of the attacks will just be on these guys. But let me adjust 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 9. You know. Where's my
Where's the
head?
third dude that was in me?
There
Did I
it is.
delete him by accident?
You might have. You might have.
Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, I did. Whoops.
15, 17, and 28.
Let's see.
Normal.
15, 17, and 28.
Mhm.
I think those all hit. Let me double check to make sure. Yes, those all hit. Yeah, these guys are pretty beefy. They don't have a high AC, but they're very thick boys. I'm guessing they're all going at 1.
Yeah.
So 25, 18 is 30, 43, plus 21 is 64. He is still alive.
And that'll be the turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Maribel, I don't think Jasper has blind sight. He does not. But he does have something else. At the end of your turn, Jasper will use his legendary action to jump down and then move over to here. You see him put his hand on the ground, and you see those like frill things around his neck like a lizard has. His begin to waver and flitter, and you see his hand shaking across the ground. He says, "A lot of noise with all the horses. Boys, go up. I need to listen close." And you see his hand running along the ground. His frills vibrate, and then he looks in your direction and smiles. He has tremor sense, or something akin to it. So he can't see you, but he knows roughly where you are, is what that equates to. So he can't target you with spell attacks or anything like that, but he can wildly slash in your general direction. Cecilia, it is your turn.
I'm also going to be running and jumping on some rocks.
Fuck yeah. Parkour.
How far ahead can I dash? So I can get here. Whoop. I did my movement and dashed. I can't really do anything else because I'm still out
Hell
of
yeah.
range.
At the end of your turn, Maribel, he's going to fling something in your direction. Let's see if he gets one that can actually maybe affect you. 7.
He's a wild monkey.
Interesting. Kinda. Yeah, he slashes his sword in front of him, and a wave of blue energy, like a wall of, like a shimmering wall or a wave of water, kind of comes in your direction. It's not tangible water, but that's how it's moving, right? Give me because it hits in the 15-foot cone in front of him. Give me a wisdom saving throw. That's a pass. You feel drowsy for a second as he hits you with some kind of sleeping AoE.
Okay.
This idiot thinks he's playing Elden Ring.
Moves forward. Again, he can't see you, but he does know what square you're in. As he swings at you wildly twice with his swords, so these are a disadvantage. Swang, swoon. Wow, that lucky first one. The second one, though, that 5, you said your AC is 17?
Yep.
That will hit. Wow, and he low rolls the damage as fuck. You take 17. Actually, no, I miscalculated. You take 19. My bad. I looked at the wrong thing on his sheet. Then I need to see if his spell... I don't know if that one can hit you. It cannot. But
What
that's
spells
interesting.
can he cast?
He's not casting
Seems
spells. He was
random.
swinging his swords at you. He's
Yeah,
only
but he
casting...
did like 2 things with this sword and then attacked twice.
So Jasper... so this is based off of the Magic the Gathering card, Laughing Jasper Flint. His ability is called Kidnap. What he can do is, in Magic, at the start of every turn, each player exiles the top card of their library under him, and then you can play those cards using any mana. So what I translate that as, Jasper's ability is to steal spells and abilities. And he just stores them in his weapons. So the way I translate, I gave him 10 random spells that he has stolen that he uses at random every turn. He basically has the Beholder's Eye Ray abilities, kind of, sorta.
Yeah, but I mean like 2 spells is what he did just now, is what I mean.
He swung at you. He was like attacking.
He also did the drowsy thing. Was that not on his turn?
Oh, that was as a legendary action at the end of the last turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he could fire one as a legendary action. Then at his turn, he jumped down and started swinging like a madman. 1 missed, 1 hit, and then he is casting this at you. Disintegrate fires out of the tip of the sword. He can't target you with it, but he can target the square you're under. A 5 foot by 5 foot square of sand and earth disappears beneath you, and you fall 5 feet down into a pit.
Nothing happens because that's 5 feet and not 10.
Yep. You're just down there 5 feet. He looks down and says, "Ha! Now you have to climb out to run away." You get the impression he might not be smart.
Yeah, she's just like, is he an idiot? She can't
Well,
see
no.
it, but she's like, is this guy an idiot?
He
Well,
is
no,
an
'cause-
idiot. His int is like
But
10.
is he wrong though?
He's wrong. He doesn't know he's
She-
wrong, but he's wrong.
She does have to exit the hole in order to run.
No, he said she had to climb the hole to get out. It's like, no, I don't.
You could just kind of roll out. That's true.
Yeah, she could roll, she could fly, she could teleport, she could do whatever the heck she wants.
He doesn't know all that.
Well, he knows she can cast spells, that's for sure.
These guys can actually target you, so they're going to fly up because they're riding nightmares. Nightmares can fly, and they're going to do a strafing run, firing at your guys from the inside. Bang, bang. What's your angel's AC?
18.
1 hits, 1 misses. That's plus 19, 6. It's 26 damage to one of them. Then they will come around and do it the other way. And these ones don't have advantage. Bang, bang. 1 hits. So that's the other. Now he takes 6 damage.
One different one?
Same one.
Okay.
Neon, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
Gonna be right back.
Okay. How does jumping and hover interact? I just
Hover
hit
means
full
that
jump
you,
height and
hover
then I
means
stay
that you-
there?
Yes. So if you are actively hovering and you jump, you can jump from your hover position to a new location in air, and if you are still hovering, you then stop at that new position.
I see. Okay, I'm gonna
It's
try to get
very
a
good.
little. I'm gonna try to get a little three-dimensional with this. How does one measure jump height again?
It's
Stupid question. But I don't remember.
fuck, I don't know. Let me 1 second. Jump height 5e. It is 3 plus your strength modifier as long as you have moved 10 feet before the jump.
3 feet plus strength mod?
Yep. So you got to get a running start of at least 10 feet. Then you get 3 feet plus your strength mod.
Could I get a flying start? Is that anything?
You're hovering, right?
Yeah, but I have a fly speed of 10 feet.
Yeah, but if you dash, that's 20 feet. That's going to be better objectively than anything you can get.
Right. It does seem that way, doesn't it?
It is mathematically that way. It doesn't seem anything. It just is.
tragic that jumping sucks so much ass. Oh well.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So if I were to hover, like, here's a question for you. If I was to hover, like 20 feet diagonally up here, would I begin to have eyesight over these rocks? I just want to be able to see shit.
Let me see. Ping where you would be.
I would be. Oh, these are 10-foot squares. So I'd be like. Imagine whatever hypotenuse would put me around here.
It
So,
would be. It would be roughly. It would be 15 feet, I think. Quick math.
Sure.
So you will be able to see over the outermost rocks. Like, you will be able to see, like, basically at this angle / at
I see.
this angle. But these rocks are 30 feet up. So you could not.
30 feet up compared to the ground, or 30 feet up compared to the ceiling or the roof of this
Oh,
car?
that's true. The train is 20 feet up. So that means that you are currently 45 feet. You can see over all but the very most peak.
So could I see, like, here?
So there's like a 50-foot section here that you can't see over.
But I can see the train car.
Yes! Correct.
Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Tragically, I did have to dash to get up here, and I'm no longer a monk, so I can't be cool about my dashing. I don't.
That's true.
But next turn. Ooh la la, next turn.
Bye, Emil.
Bye bye.
Hi.
I'm gonna move these to the map layer because I forget sometimes that I can do that.
Ooh, do I have eyesight on the fella also?
You will, because it's his turn and he's cresting the ridge. Oh, that looks much more dynamic now. Anyway, yeah, he comes up to about here. And he can see you. You can see him. Let's see how far this fucker can chuck a vial. Yeah, he can toss it 150 feet.
150 feet. Good lord.
He's got an arm on him.
He does. Get this guy in the fucking NFL. Holy crap.
Only because he's loosely based off of a wizard, and it's the range of their arcane bolt attack.
Oh. He's got a magic arm. That would do it.
Yeah. Or well, I imagine he has more of like a sling, you know, that he like whips around and hucks. In a 30-foot circle in a 150-foot range. Yeah. Yeah. Can I hit you? No, it can't. Oh well. He takes out a very big vial.
Can he see them?
Actually, that's a good point. Can he see them? He's been flying up for 2 rounds, and the thing has 90 feet. So that means he goes up roughly 45 feet or so. So no, he can't from there. That's a good point. But if I move him like here, he can. Maybe back a bit? Yeah, that might matter actually. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Still within range.
Oh well.
Yeah, he's good. He takes out a very big vial. It looks like a small alchemical vial of some kind. And he kind of bites something off of the top of it. And then he hucks it over his head with a little sling. And it goes up and over, and it lands right between you and Cecilia, Cass. It looks like swirling magma. Or, oh, Cass, give me an Arcana check, please.
Hell yeah.
It's not magma,
I get
it's
to use
lava.
my wizardly knowledge to
You
know
do.
how fucked I am.
You know exactly what that is. That's bottled dragon fire.
Oh, cool.
And I
Oh,
got a
good
token.
lord.
It lands right there. and violently explodes. I need you and Cecilia to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I'm not good at this.
Oh, can I?
I will give you advantage because you recognized the threat before it blew up.
Whoa, sick. I should recognize more threats.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, it's a good thing you had advantage.
It's still a fail, but it's
Yeah.
better than a critical fail.
So true.
You guys are both knocked prone and take 50 fire damage.
Jeez, okay.
Well, Cecilia, you have resistance to fire damage, so you take half of that. You only take 25. Cass, you take 50 fire damage to the face.
I don't know if,
Don't
if
I
it came
also
through on
have
Discord, but I
resistance?
made a low whistle.
Did not.
Well, what was that?
don't I also have fire resistance?
From what?
The dress.
Oh, yes, you also take 25. Lucky you.
Luck had nothing to do with it, baby.
It was
a
being
wise
whiny.
investment.
All skill.
Damn it. There, please. Thank you. These guys move up here. Actually, wait, they should be dashing. That makes more sense. I'll move them up there. Because they're not doing anything. They're not actually engaged in combat now. Shave that there. These boys are going to move up here. Okay. Cass, the rock around you begins to melt, and the back portion of the train car begins to sizzle and glow bright red. The glass cracks and pops in its frame, just next to you from the heat of the dragon fire. As you hear the little pig-like goblin scream out in a high-pitched nasally whine, "If you give up now, we'll let you live."
Oh, I kind of do want to let him live now, actually. He seems charming.
Where's this little fuck?
He is right here.
But wait, Evie, before you kill this guy off the face of the earth, consider the following. If we recruit him, then Sam has to do that voice forever.
I don't like the voice. That is true.
Isn't it reasonable to assume that everything in Thunder Junction has resistance to lightning?
No.
Not everything, but you do see fire and lightning whipping around these guys' horses and armor. So there is a good chance that they have resistance to fire and lightning. They're called the Hell Spurs. Fire and lightning is kind of their thing, you know.
Do you have an ice type bomb?
I've got a light type bomb.
Well, that'll do.
That might do it.
Let me see. Is Crimson Scourge AoE? Nope. All right. It's 50 feet up here. Oh.
Yes, it is.
You know what? You know what?
What? What's up?
Could I use Move Earth to create a landslide? On top of this landslide?
I don't see why not. You would have to be very particular, and you would need. Wait, is that the cantrip?
What? No, it's the
There's
level
Use
6
mold
spell.
earth.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
absolutely. That if you use the big spell, yes, I would just say you can cause a landslide. If you want to invest a 6th level spell slot, 100%, you can cause a landslide. That's fine with me.
invest implies a delayed payoff, and I actually do think that the payoff for this will be quite immediate.
I think so too.
All right. Cassandra's gonna walk up yet further. Probably try and get up here, get a decent vantage point, and then erect a giant pillar of earth.
Is it shaped like a middle finger?
Oh, it should.
I'm
be.
gonna say
It is.
yes.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Is it
And just
shaped like
like-
Cassandra's ass? She's mooning them again.
No,
Look,
not even she can make rocks that flat.
That's
Damn.
fair. We've gone from the big titty elf statue to the flat-assed elf monument.
The
we
Lord
truly
giveth
are
and the
evolving.
Lord taketh away.
Okay. And you cause a landslide. Draw for me in the general direction you want the landslide to go.
Well, obviously.
Yes, I think.
There's a bunch of guys. You
There's a
see.
bunch of guys this
So if
way.
you look at the
So-
diagram,
Yeah, I gotcha. So I'm gonna just do one of these. I'm gonna use the top pillar to represent the general direction of the landslide. And we'll say it's a 6th level spell. We'll say we give you 5 feet per level. That's 30-foot diameter cone.
It's a 40-foot radius square, the area that I can affect. And I'm just
Oh, yeah.
affecting that area. I'm bringing it
Downwards.
up into a giant pillar. I'm like pinching it off, and then I'm letting gravity take care of the rest.
Ah,
yo,
just
I
like
do
me
that
after
every
Taco
single
Bell.
day. Wow, we made the same joke.
Yeah.
Yours is better though. I concede.
Fair enough. There's few people in the world that can match me when it comes to shit humor.
Yeah, I'm
All
pretty
right.
shit at it.
Yeah. Okay, so the guys in the center are gonna have to make a dex save. One passes, one fails. The guy in the front jumps to the side, is gonna take half damage. Roll me it's a 3rd level. It's a 6th level slot, right?
Yep.
So if we use fireball as the base, 8d10 at 3 plus 3 more, that's 11d10. Roll me 11d10.
Ooh, get 110. Oh yeah.
Okay, so difficultly, that's 57. Yes. This guy just dies. And is buried.
Sucker.
The nightmares are maimed, haha, but are not dead and are currently buried. This guy takes half damage and is very badly hurt. And the guys in the periphery are all going to also make dex saves. One in the middle passes, the other 2 fail. They're all hurt pretty bad from the surrounding landslide, but they're not completely buried.
I would suggest you run, because I won't be letting you live.
An intimidation check with advantage. That was very
Yeah,
good.
get him.
Alright. Why did I close my sheet?
I don't know.
I don't know.
There's only one person on the planet who can answer that question, Evie.
Now, I've got all the charisma of a doorstop, so...
I mean, but that was very scary. You did just outright kill
Really
one of them. and
Really
buried 2 of
intimidating
their horses.
doorstop.
Oh
Well.
my god. He turns and looks at you and goes, "Well, we never liked Jerry anyway." Maribel, it's your turn.
He's the boss's kid, kind of a, no one really liked him. We just did it out of obligation, really.
He was here because of that there nepotism, yeah.
Alright, so what she's gonna do is probably interesting, really. Alright, so she's gonna hold her action to do mass suggestion.
Oh.
And she's gonna have her angel come up to her and grab her, since, well, she'll just tell him, hey, I'm in this hole, get me. So it'll on when she ends her turn, it'll grab her and dash.
Okay.
And then since she'll see the enemies about here, she will be able to cast a suggestion at this range here. And then, from what I understand of the spell, because it's kind of freaking weird with how they worded it, because it says range
Creatures.
60 feet, and then it also says to 12 or fewer creatures you can see within range that can hear and understand you. So I'm
basically,
assuming I
any
can cast
creature-
it this far out, and then 60 feet from here they can hear it from that point,
Wait.
is from what I understand.
No. So I believe it's any 12 creatures within a 60-foot range of yourself. So it's
See, the
basically
thing is, it
any
doesn't
creature-
say self. Otherwise, it would say range self.
That's a good point, actually.
So I'm pretty sure I can cast it from that point of 60 feet from where I'm standing, and everyone within
then
that
another
60
60-foot
feet
range.
would just...
I actually think you're right. Shit. That actually seems correct. Oh well. that
That's
seems
how I
fine.
kind of understand
make
it.
a marker for 60 feet for
Uh,
yourself. Use the ruler tool.
yeah, give me 1 second. I just need to see exactly where I would be. Just 1 second. So 40, and then I'd have them dash, so you'd be here, and then you can drop me here, and then from
Yep.
here 60 feet, and then from that 60 feet here.
I can help you with that one. It's a 60-foot radius from that point. So we'll use neon blue so it's easy to see. Anything within that circle you can target.
Okay, so she's going to cast Mass Suggestion on that area. And she's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so all of them. And,
I'm just going to ignore the horses. They are going to follow their leader's command. Well, yeah, actually. I'll make a group of 3, then 3 again.
yeah, and,
So, doop, doop.
yeah, and she's just gonna Mass Suggest, flee if you, wish to survive today. As
Okay,
a Mass
that's fair.
Suggestion.
The DC is 24. I don't think any of them pass. No, they don't. So yes, they all will begin to turn to flee.
Yep. And before she leaves, she's gonna say, "I will deal with you, but you're not as important right now." As a diss to this guy.
Jasper will hold his hands out. Hurtful? I'm the gang boss here. That's very hurtful.
You are not a boss without your men, to be fair.
Shit.
I've been insulted by the thing that you just said. My morale has decreased.
Oh,
It has actually.
and that is everything.
At the end of your turn, Jasper's going to attack your angel out of petulant annoyance.
Fair.
True.
Hysterical. It's got to give me a con save.
D20.
How constitutional is your angel?
15, 15, 16, 17.
It actually passes, which means it's going to take half of this damage and not become weakened. So it's going to take. Wow, I rolled the shit out of that. It's going to take 10 necrotic damage.
Nice.
Okay. I am just going to highlight these idiots and move. Well, I'm not going to highlight the nightmares because they're actually trapped. They want to flee but are physically incapable of doing so.
They're horses, so their legs probably exploded the second that the earth got close to them.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. And I'm just going to move these fuckers out of the way. Okay. All right, Phyrexia and Cecilia, you see dust and debris and men turning and fleeing.
Do any of them seem like they're not fleeing?
I would love it to be like
Immediately.
they said that, but honestly, for the party's perspective, since they can't see Mari, might have thought that Eve's
The angel did
character actually scared them, intimidated them off.
It could be.
I have successfully intimidated the enemy.
I'm scared.
Yeah. The Vile Smasher turns and looks and says, "What the goddamn? Oh my god! I am the smallest man here,
Is
and
this the
you
guy?
all are
that
running
him?
from an anemic elf."
Well, the smallest one here. A few.
I'm a very terrifying vampire. I'm not anemic, thank you.
I just measured it. I am exactly in range, so there is no disadvantage.
Are you shooting at the little guy?
The little guy.
Both of your attacks missed.
He's too small to hit.
He is. Wait, you're a vampire? That's why you're so pale? Oh my god, I thought you were sickly. I am so sorry.
Why do you make fun of sick people?
I am a bandit. I am not a good man. People find me repulsive.
Hey, are you
You're
the
not
guy who
wrong
gave me the
about
thumbs up
that.
earlier?
Perhaps.
It's never
Okay,
too late
cool.
to turn your life around.
Every
yeah,
now and then I
point
get
of
a
order, it is
little
too late
bit.
for that guy.
Anyways.
Jasper looks at the situation around him and says, "God damn it. I have lost too many men. Wait a minute." He turns and looks in your direction. "Do you all even have a lot of loot on this train?"
None at all, actually.
Son of a bitch! He throws his hand on the ground, goes to stop it, stops, picks it up, dusts it back off, puts it back on, and says, "Giddy up, you jackasses, we're leaving." He thought it was a
Giddy up,
train
you
filled with money.
jackasses.
Huh?
I mean, technically
Giddy up,
she's
you
lying
jackasses.
because we, as a party, have a lot of loot.
But you weren't. There's no loot on the train. It's not filled
It's
to the
all in
brim
our
with
That
bags.
is
cash.
true.
Shit.
That is
Yeah,
true. I just
that's-
wasn't sure if that counted what we had or not.
It does. It doesn't.
Okay.
I'm faced with a moral dilemma.
Jasper is going to call his horse over, get on it, and use the dash action to move 180 feet because he's fucking done with this shit.
180 feet. Boy,
It
oh
has
boy,
90
that's
feet
a lot of
around,
feet.
so dash and the horse can really fucking move. It's a horse. It's its one thing that it's good at evolutionarily.
horse.
I've read
It is
you
a
the
horse.
shitpost.
No, I know. I'm just, it's a great.
You know what
it's
would be a
great
real
big
dick
number that you
move?
said.
If I just had her chase him just
Oh,
to
God.
banish his horse. So he
Oh, that
doesn't
would
have
be
one
fun.
anymore.
Why?
That lucky son of a
It's
bitch.
just so he doesn't have a horse anymore. It would have been
Just
funny.
be-
That's so
Oh
funny.
my god, I'm so mad at that guy. I'm so mad at that guy.
Also, how can you concentrate on your angel while you're concentrating on another spell? Aren't you only using?
Remember planar binding?
Yeah, but I thought you just did that for one angel at a time.
Yeah, I did it for 2 angels, remember? Because we needed 2 angels in order to carry 1 cart.
Okay, that's fair. All right, let's go into roleplay mode for a second because Vile
wait.
Smasher and his men are going to turn and attempt to leave, and their horses
wait,
can't
wait.
move 200 feet around.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Do you know what the range of a grappling hook is? A grappling gun, excuse me. I'll give you a hint. It's 500 feet.
Fuck. All right. You're gonna
I'm
attempt
go-
to grapple Vile Smasher.
I'm going to shoot a grappling hook into his horse, and I'm
Okay.
I'm
Alright.
going to approach him with velocity, and then I'm going to strangle the life out of him.
Alright.
She
give me
really
an
wants
attack
his
roll.
coat, don't
That's what's
forget.
happening.
She really wants his coat.
Give me an attack roll.
No, here's the tragic thing. That guy is 520 feet away.
That's very funny.
That is very true.
So I have to go for the guy who exploded my train instead.
That is
Um,
him though. It's this guy.
Yeah. No, the guy with the cool jacket is 520 feet away.
Oh, so you're. Oh, okay. So you're aiming at Vile Smasher's horse. Okay.
Can't you move
Yes.
like 30 feet though?
I can
No.
move. I could move exactly 10 feet. I'm in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, well then isn't 10 feet still close enough? Oh, no. Can't you just... Never mind then. I thought you could move.
It unfortunately does not work.
In the air, I have a move speed of 10 feet.
Yep.
Why don't you just drop down to the ground and move 10 feet?
Then I would
Because
lose
she doesn't have
eyesight.
line of sight.
Lose... I see. I see.
So I am gonna have to go for Vile Smasher. I'm gonna shoot my grappling gun at his dumb ass.
Give me an attack roll on the horse.
Kapow. Give me something good, please. Fuck me.
Nope.
No, hang on. No, hang on. I really fucking hate this guy.
Are you really gonna use an inspiration roll
I
on
hate
Vile?
this guy so goddamn much. You don't understand.
Why?
And also, he exploded my train after I gave him the horn.
That's fair. You know what?
It's
That's
personal.
fair. And
It's
he is a
understandable.
rat-
It's personal.
And
He
understandable.
is a rat bastard.
He's a rat bastard who wronged me, and also I'm in a
That's true.
bad mood because my cool train exploded.
That's also true.
So I'm going to re-roll that attack roll. And I'm gonna get a bigger number. How's a 25
did.
for you?
Yeah.
Okay. So you are going to latch onto Vile Smasher's horse, who is going to begin rocketing away at 200 some feet per round. Actually more, because Vile Smasher can legendary action, which he hasn't been using, to make the horse move faster. So really, it can move 290 feet per round, roughly.
Uh-huh.
I don't think even with your angels, Maribel, you can keep up with that.
I mean,
if
I
you
can
did-
if I Dimension Door.
If you really truly wanted to. You
Does-
are also
does getting
going to be
hit with
so
the grapple gun lower.
Well, I mean,
the
they're not
horse's
gonna know
ability
I'm
to
there
move
because they're
fast.
flying in the air. You can't tremor
But
sense
your
an invisible
angel would
person.
be-
I don't need my angel to follow.
You can fly?
I can just Dimension Door on the ground. He's in the air, so I could just look up and see him and then just banish his horse.
I guess. Do
But
you
I'm
guys
not gonna.
Really want to commit
I'm just
to...
saying I could.
Okay, fine. You are not going to follow. Neon,
I'm
you're
com-
going to be
I'm
trailing
committing
behind.
to yeah.
Okay. 2
I hate this
rounds
guy.
pass.
Oh,
will
do I
have to-
see her flying off?
You see, yes. They all cinematic.
I will follow just to make sure she survives this encounter.
She will
It'll be
not.
fine.
She will not, and neither will you. I will just be transparent. Jasper
What?
hasn't taken much damage. Vile Smasher's at full HP.
Yeah, I have the ability to teleport. I can make sure she survives.
Okay, but you will almost assuredly both die if you try to fight this
Oh,
encounter
I'm not
out.
gonna
I am
try to
just going
fight him.
let-
I just want to make sure she lives. That's all.
Okay, that's fair. Neon, you are hurtling behind Vile Smasher. Your grappling hook is lashed into the flesh of his flaming Hellsteed.
Yeah.
Soot and brimstone are barreling behind it in your face.
Does the hook impede its ability to move quickly in any way?
I'll shave off 30 feet off of its movement speed. It's still
I'll take
traveling
that.
260 feet per round.
I will just Dimension Door once in those 2 rounds because it's 500 feet, so she's just gonna go the
Yeah,
max
you
range.
dimension door ahead of them. You
And
can
just,
see
like,
the
yeah.
the group of, I believe there's 10 of them now. Yeah, 10 of the bandits, mostly unharmed, barreling in the opposite direction. You see Vile Smasher kind of towards the back as his horse is limping behind because of the hook in its ass.
Mhm.
And you
Yeah.
see Neon hold. They're about 300 feet in the air, by the way. You see Neon holding on for dear life, flopping up and down, attached to this grappling hook. What are you doing, Neon?
I'm reeling myself in. It's a grapple gun, don't forget.
Okay, how fast does it reel in per turn?
You know, I wish I had an answer to that, and I think I used to, but I don't know where the answer to that
I
went.
believe it is. Let's see how far away you are. You're
it's
200
it's
feet away.
It's 100 feet per turn.
Okay, so we'll say that you get halfway there at this point. You're halfway there at the end of the first turn. Vile Smasher notices you at the end of this turn. He turns and looks at you. He sees you and just, what in the goddamn are you doing?
You didn't respect
You
the
are-
horn,
you-
shield.
What? Oh,
I
Okay,
would like
he
to shoot a
walks
bullet
over.
in his direction.
give me an attack roll.
Gladly.
Celia, do you want to get tea? I would like to have some tea.
You
Sure,
wing it. Roll
though.
damage.
Just we wait to see if they make it back.
Well, here's the exciting thing. I get to roll. I hurt him for one.
You do.
Yippee! But also,
Jesus.
lightning arrow.
Okay. Okay.
So everyone within 10 feet of him does have to give me a dexterity saving throw.
The horse will automatically fail. Does he have to also make the save?
Yes, I believe he does.
He probably passes. What's the saving throw?
I think it's like 17. It's not that. It's
He
not that
passes.
huge. Yeah.
Yeah, he passes. The
Um,
horse fails, and the guy's horse
upcast?
next to him fails.
Here's a question, Sam. I have a pseudo 4th level spell slot here. I
Yeah.
don't actually know what that means. I don't remember.
That means that if you need to cast a spell using a 4th level or lower spell slot, you may cast that instead. Basically, it's a free 4th level or lower cast.
I see. Yeah, I'll do that. Wahoo!
Jesus. 8. What, 14? 33? Yeah, he takes 15. The horses are fine. He's mostly fine. He looks back at you. You are a determined little bastard! He gets out a knife, and he kind of like leans back and just casually flips the knife underneath your grappling gun.
Got it. It's got a 15 AC. It's got 10 health.
He can do 10.
Okay.
He can do that easy.
Oh, yes. He hits it.
Ah, bummer.
And
I
he,
was really hoping he would eat shit.
no, honey. Let me just use his, like... he does have a dagger attack that is more than enough. Plus 5, 18. Yeah, he just reaches back and goes, Adios, amigos! See you next fall! Cut. Down you go, 300 feet.
I'm 100 feet away. Is there? Well, I do still have a flying speed.
You do. You
So,
drop,
like, whatever.
your bugs catch you, and they rocket off, and he just like
they
waves
aren't
at
bugs,
you.
they're sentient wisps of smoke. This is important.
Your sentient wisps of smoke slowly begin carrying you down. He takes off his hat. He's piebald. He just waves it at you. You know, you're awfully cute for a giant furry whatever the fuck you are. As they rocket in the sunset.
Get back here and I'll think about it. I promise.
They get away. You float down to the ground. Maribel is next to you, invisible.
Okay.
You want to ride home?
Jesus. Sure.
I grab her and dimension door back.
I would love it if you were visible more frequently.
I'm usually very visible.
I know. I wish it was all the time.
Oh, sorry. Not in front of the enemies.
Not in front of the enemy. Yeah, you guys get back to the train car. Well, you had a highway train robbery.
I was really hoping to kill his horse with that.
Yeah, dude, the horse has 90 health.
I was really hoping to kill the horse with that. I didn't know how much health the horse had. It's a horse.
That's fair.
Real life
Yeah,
horses have
easily
negative 10
explode.
HP, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, look,
Neon?
look, real life horses have vulnerabilities to all damage types and have one action, and that's called Maricide. And they literally run at you, deal 20 d10 damage to themselves and to you, and that's it, and then they die.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So, by the way, Twitch chat, I don't like horses. They're fragile creatures that know how to do exactly two things: homicide and suicide, typically at once.
I love
That's true.
horses for that reason.
Literally all they're good at.
It's true.
Okay, you guys dust yourselves off out of your
Mario will
6
do
train
big
cars.
hand and try to freaking move the boulders off.
You can move the boulders. That's not a problem. The bigger problem is that half of your train cars, the middle 3, have been completely destroyed. Just bent to absolute shit. They are
I mean,
gone.
how many do we need to move the thing?
You really don't need more than really 2. They kind of packed you up with. They were unfortunately the luxury cars. They were the bar, so all the liquor's gone.
Fuck.
They they were the beds. There was a pool hall car and a bathroom car, and now you have the seating, so just the stools, the locomotive, and the back storage car. The back storage car is where you were holding all the barrels. So thankfully, those are still intact for your mission. But your luxury car they're gone. You can refit what you currently have, but it's not going to be as a cushy of a ride to Omenport.
Well, I suppose it's handy that I picked up this nifty thing from New Capenna. It's called an oxyacetylene torch.
You get out a thing, click it.
Neon is just stewing.
Neon not happy.
She is furious. She really doesn't like it when her ships are harmed.
Yeah, that's fair. So you guys have met.
I
the
mean, if you
Hellspurs.
want, we can totally stalk him at some point. I've seen him. I can find him now.
I do love a good revenge story.
That's true. By the way, the revenge story is one of the 7 types of westerns.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Yeah. So, Thornwall walks up to you and says, "Well, at least all of the casks are intact. Shame about the luxury cars, though. How long do y'all think it'll take us to get these suckers flipped over and reconnected?"
I don't know. All of us work together a couple hours, probably.
Consider it done. Me and my boys ain't worth much when it comes to fighting, but we certainly can help you with the menial labor.
Sounds like a plan.
Hey, they got
Thanks,
good
little
whiskey in Omenport.
Some of the best.
Well, thank the gods for that.
We've got Ravnica Firewater, if we make it. Them are the Hellspurs. They're not known to give up on Mark so easy. And I only recognize 2 of their leaders in this little raid of theirs. This was likely a scouting expedition. By chance, you know. They got much nastier folks in their lot. Although Jasper, the lizard-looking guy, he's the leader of their personal faction. They got at least 2 or 3 dozen of them back wherever the hell they're holed up. But if they hit us again, it'll probably be more full force. We should be ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
Kind of scratches the back of his neck. If you say so, partner. Actually, they don't think we have any money on us. They might just leave us alone. We're a dry well to them, so to speak.
Indeed. Maybe if we just put in a note on the cart, the trains themselves have no money. They won't bother. She rolls her eyes at that.
Maybe. So, do you guys gonna flip the trains over and get them all reconnected?
Yep.
No would be an insane answer to that question.
I have to ask. All
We're
right.
we're actually, I just thought about it, Sam. We're gonna hoof it.
Strange
We're gonna
things
abandon
happen.
everything. We're gonna drag everything by hand. We're gonna
Yep.
walk.
Yep.
You know what?
Neon,
Fine.
Neon
Make
has
fun
decided.
of me for asking you the narrative.
Nah, you good.
All right.
We have fun here, Sam.
I know, and you're welcome. So let's take a 20-minute break. I'm gonna go grab a snack, and then we'll reconvene at. We'll reconvene at 9:05, my time.
Here's a question for everybody. I noticed
So
the other
20
day when
minutes.
I was buying groceries that they're selling pumpkin beer now at the grocery store.
It's gross.
Nice.
Should I or should I not purchase some? No, it is delicious, actually, is the thing about it.
Really, I've had pumpkin beer before, and it was ass nasty. I
Probably
like
where you
pumpkin.
got it from, maybe.
I'm a sucker for anything pumpkin type.
So
That
am
would
I.
probably be the reason then why you like it. I hate everything
I am a
pumpkin.
white
like
woman
it.
for
I do
pumpkin
like
shit.
it.
I
I also am that.
I'm a basic bitch for for pumpkin spice anything, but I think it just happened to be the beer that the pumpkin flavoring was in was bad. It was just a shitty IPA.
I have had
Could
bad
be the same.
Oktoberfests before.
Yeah.
Wait, pumpkin IPA? That's weird.
I love like 90% of pumpkin spice things out there, but I
Emil
don't
says
know if
go
I like
pumpkin.
pumpkin beer because I hate
Pumpkin.
beer.
Okay, well, I'll pumpkin.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys in 20.
See you guys in 20
Okay.
friends.
Oh, by the way, since I know Emil's listening, horses are much like Starry. They are good at suicide and homicide.
Dear goodness.
I'm pretty sure you made that exact crack last time.
I did,
like
but I
it.
don't think Emil was here to hear it.
That
Oh, was
is
he not?
possible.
Okay.
I don't think so. See y'all in 20.
See you guys in 20.
Alright. chips because I just had to know what the hell that was like.
Oh, those kick ass.
They
Sounds
are good. They taste nothing like pepperoncini even a little bit, but I do enjoy them. What's up, everyone? We got pumpkin beer. We got pepperoncini chips. It's time to get silly. Yeah, I'm about to get sloshed on this.
Was I muted this whole time?
You were, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
I think you were.
Wonderful.
Well, this is 6% alcohol, not bad.
That's high for a beer.
I know. I was gonna make fun of it, but it's actually reasonable. Well, if I start slurring my words later, let me know.
That's sure. Hey, perfect timing. The ad's finished.
Mm-hmm. Well, the location you guys left off, you're in the midst of a thick barren, like barrens, like the location type. It has jagged cliffs, steep rocks, and floating earth motes that look like daggers dangling above your head, as if at any minute they will come down and skewer you. Slicks of oil or tar run like rivers from the shadowy part of the land to the east, down and around your area. It's gonna take you a good 4 or 5 hours, at least into the evening, to get the train ready. Then you'll likely have to camp here overnight, as your compadres, the cactus folk, don't think it's a good idea to really be traveling at night.
Fair.
I'll defer to the locals' judgment on that.
Here, you guys,
Wow.
this is what the location looks like.
Oh, very pretty.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty.
Oh God, I'm dying.
You okay?
Yeah, I just sometimes I cough a lot for no reason.
That sounds
That
concerning.
sounds like you need to go to a doctor.
That's fine.
Okay, so yeah, you guys spend a good portion of the night, fixing the wagon train cars. Train cars is the word I was looking for. Fixing the train cars up. You set up a big campfire, I'm assuming. Or are you gonna try and cook and stuff in the remnants of the car? So, like, what are you guys doing? You tell me. What's your plan?
I sleep in the river.
Bonfire sounds
Sleep at
fun.
the river.
Has anyone got a harmonica?
You do.
You do.
I do.
Check.
I don't see one in my inventory, but if you say so.
Hmm.
Anyway, Neon starts playing very badly on a harmonica.
Give me a performance check.
It's gonna be a disadvantage because she doesn't know how to play this instrument.
That's valid.
That's 5.
You play really poorly.
Yeah, no, she's never played a harmonica before. It's just like the mood.
The cactus folk visibly wince every time you try to hit a higher note on it.
Yo, is it just me or did I kind of kick ass on that one?
They shake their heads no.
Oh. You guys know how to play? Was that insensitive? Do you have mouths?
They shake their heads no.
Sorry. You'd think I would be more sensitive to these things after living in Sigil for like 5 or 6 years or however long it's been. Getting the hang of it.
So, as you guys are settling in for the night, Who's let's get a watch order. Who's going to be watching over the course of the evening at the edge of the jagged barrens?
I can sentries rest.
That's fair.
I can take the next watch.
Give me a perception check on your sentry's rest, Cecilia. You hear a creaking over the course of the evening. Like the old wood, old heavy wood being dragged across the ground.
What direction is it coming from?
The east.
Is that the direction those bandits went?
Generally, kinda, but this doesn't sound like that. The bandits were shock and awe and loud and fire. This is just the sound of old creaking wood and rough jostling or shaking.
I'll just give a general eye, I guess?
You see a small flickering light in the distance slowly approaching you, swaying back and forth and bobbing up and down as if being jostled or jiggled or shaked or something.
Well, it doesn't seem like it's going to get close and threaten us. I'm just watching.
It's getting closer. The creaking sound now comes much more clearly, and the sound comes much more clearly, and you hear the wood creaking as wagon wheels, 2 wheels specifically, you think, and the jostling is the sound of many small baubles and trinkets and items across a small but deep cart
Oh, you bastard.
being pulled by an old fat donkey. Coming in your general direction.
Does it appear to be a threat?
Doesn't look like it. There's a single male human in a wide-brimmed hat with a long piece of hay or straw or some kind of grain sticking out of their mouth. They have a rugged beard and deep-set, hollow eyes and a raggedy coat. As the coach nears you, you see all manner of tiny baubles and trinkets and knickknacks covering the cart from top to bottom. Religious symbols and seals of all manner, some even from Faerun, you notice, all the way out here. The figure rolls his cart up to the train with its lights on, or next to the bonfire, whatever you guys have to keep the area lit. And the fellow tips his wide-brimmed hat at you and says in a deep draw, "Evening, ma'am?
Mhm. Yes.
Mighty dark night out."
It is.
"Looks like you and your friends ran into some trouble," says, looking at the crashed remains of your train cars to the side.
You could say that.
Let me hazard a guess. Hell spurs.
Guessing they're a common problem around here.
As he cackles, you see he's missing many teeth. He only has a few left. "You could say that. They're a common enough occurrence that people typically pay 'em a nice hefty fee to leave 'em alone. But seeing as all y'all look to be outsiders, at least I assume it's y'all. I don't see no one else. I'm assuming everyone else is sleeping in the train cars."
Yeah.
In the
Except
river.
Maribel.
Oh, Maribel's in the... You're nowhere near a river, Maribel. What are you...
I mean, the picture showed a river.
Okay, fine. There's a small river nearby.
Neat.
And the guy looks towards the river. Is that? Did you drown someone?
Holy,
Oh,
holy shit!
Oh,
Is
no.
that Barb Bale?
one of my companions prefers to sleep in the water.
Right. He says, well, oh, Plum, how rude of me. He says the donkey is fully stopped and is chewing at a little tuft of grass. He hops down. The man looks like he would be imposingly tall, maybe 6 foot, but he walks with a distinct stoop, as if carrying heavy bags his whole life, his shoulders down and drawn, his head and neck lower on his back to his chest than it should be. As he says, my name is Rustine. Honest Rustine, as they call me around these parts. And I am a purveyor and seller of many a fine ware. Trinkets, talismans, knickknacks, and paddywhacks. Anything that you could even remotely need in your journeys hither and yon and near and far. And this is Honest Rustine.
He looks so honest. That man could not look more honest if he tried.
Yeah.
I
A
want
skeletal
his hat.
hand. I like his hat too. A
I
skeletal
trust him
hand.
as far as I can throw him.
Also,
have a
I need
really
his
high athletic
hands.
score.
What?
His hands.
He's got big hands.
Yes, I need them.
Weird.
Um,
A skeletal hand
um.
reaches out of the cart to swipe at him as he's walking away, and he says, "Not now, you!" and kind of slaps the top of the skeletal claw. Back in there, you bastard. He closes his
I raise
shutter.
an eyebrow at this.
What? I also double as a mortician and grave digger, and sometimes my
I
occupants get a
see a
bit
connection
restless.
here.
Anyone else getting a feeling of deja vu?
No.
Wait, what?
Well, you wouldn't, Zoe.
Should I?
The mysterious merchant that came in the middle of the night and sold us all cursed items.
Oh yeah. Look, it's not the same, but it does rhyme. I've got art for it this time. And he looks at you and wags his finger and says, "Now I don't have a charm against Hellspur specifically." He starts like rummaging through the cart. He goes, "But I do have this." He gets out a weird looking little divine-ish relic. It looks to be a statue about maybe 3 inches tall, wider at the base. It appears to be an angel that's weeping, like tied around like a long rope, right? He goes, This is a charm of Saint Lucille the Martyr. It repels nightmares, both figuratively, as in like the scary dreams, and also the spooky horses. Maybe you'd be interested in this. Next time the Hellspurs come back, you can turn their horses right around.
Take a look at that.
Wake me up.
You-
Wake me up inside.
I was just a fucking goddamn it. Beat
I
me
can't
to
wake
it.
up.
I was thinking it, and I'm so happy you finished it. But also, actually, wake me up.
Yeah, Cecilia, you
I think,
looking at the
I
little.
think a friend of mine would want to see that. I'm gonna go wake up Errol.
By all
Thank you.
means. You start walking towards the pond, and you see Ruskin like, do they really sleep in the? No, that's a corpse if I ever seen one.
She's gonna sit up like what? Huh? Water just
Oh,
like somewhat
goddamn.
like kind of swings from
You hear
her
from
from
the
her
distance.
beautiful red hair. She's like, what's going on? Morning. Wait, it's night. What's going on? Are we under
Ruskin
attack?
takes off
Yeah.
his hat and like makes the mark of the cross on his chest, like, oh my lord, have mercy. That is the bustiest corpse I have ever laid eyes on.
That stuff usually rotted away pretty quick. God damn.
Actually.
What's going on?
And he, like,
Cecilia?
also conspicuously...
So there's a random merchant here. Says he has a charm that can ward off nightmares, as in the horses.
Oh,
What were you saying,
Thought
Eva?
maybe you should.
that would be really helpful, actually.
I was gonna make a dumb
let's see.
joke.
Oh, okay.
Thought
She's
maybe
gonna-
you could determine if that's
Yeah,
genuine or
yeah,
not.
totally can look. She's gonna stand up, stretch for a second. No need to splash water on her face because it's already wet. She'll just
Splashes
step
dry on her
out
face.
of
Oh,
the
that's how that
water
works.
and just like prestidigitation herself dry as she walks over.
Yeah, your night clothes are like clinging to you, and then you just suddenly tap your chest and the water like mists off, and you look completely normal.
Yep.
Willingly sleeping in the river in clothes? That sounds miserable.
You expect
She's
her
a
to be
siren.
sleeping outside naked?
I mean, I guess it's just the wet clothes is such a pain, though.
I mean, she
But
can
she
just
could-
literally poof it off
I
with
guess.
prestidigitation. It's fine.
All right. You approach Mr. Rustin, and or Rutz. How the fuck do you say his name?
Rutstein?
I would say
Rutstein.
Rutstein or Rutstein, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Rutstein. And he says, "My dear, I must apologize to your mechanical friend. I plumb thought her a liar. I cannot imagine someone would be outside in these parts, no less, sleeping in a river. I thought she had drowned you."
Oh.
You see him also slowly putting a pistol away.
You're like, oh, no, I like to sleep in the water. I'm a siren.
Interesting. Your kind aren't terribly common around here.
Yeah, my kind's not really common around most places.
True enough. Well, I was just offering your friend this here little bauble. And he shows you it's a little weeping angel statue with like a rope around it. And he explains to you this should ward off nightmares if those nasty rustlers come back at you.
Huh. May I examine it?
By all means.
She will take it and examine it. May I do an Arcana check?
You
Make
may.
sure it is real.
Yep, sure.
Let's get to
Actually,
the
this
right
relic
sheet.
is cursed so that anyone within a 20-foot radius of it cannot do Arcana checks.
Very funny.
That's the only curse on it.
32.
It is indeed a magical statue. It is a small magic statue that allows you to, as an action, hold it aloft and speak the name of the saint. And then any nightmare within 120 feet will automatically be stricken with a frightened condition and attempt to run away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is for sure something we could use. You sure you don't want to use this
Now-
yourself?
Nah, I've got an agreement with most nightmare clans. They don't tend to mess with me anyway.
Fair enough. By the way, is that picture accurate? Do I see hands like reaching out, skeletal
Yes.
hands?
Yes. He will explain to you as well. He is a gravedigger. And not all of the people he transports to their rightful resting place are quite all the way gone yet.
Huh. That is quite a noble job you have there.
You are the first person to have said that. Thank you.
Well, yeah.
Someone gets it.
Yeah, I mean, people need to go to their proper resting place, so. Yeah.
Well now. I would be willing to sell you this for... I think 7,000 or so gold would be a reasonable sum.
Mm. Can she haggle?
You may. Although you can tell, Mr. Rutstein is a very shrewd negotiator. He seems to be a purveyor, and an old one at that.
Okay. Well, actually, before she buys it, she's gonna ask, what other things do you also have by chance?
I am glad you ask. Goes
Yeah.
around back.
It's better to do it
kicks
all at
the
once.
Kicks the side of his thing. The side falls down with a loud clatter. He's got all sorts of shit in here. Roll me
We rolling for magic items?
Yeah, we are, baby. By the way,
Can I do
this
that?
is all pretty loud. Anyone can come out and
Yeah!
talk
Wake
if you
up.
would like.
What if
Yeah.
he's got a sick skeleton gun?
He's got a few items on here that are custom to Thunder Junction.
Oh.
Very cool.
He has an accordion,
Nice.
a banjo, a barding, a boombox. Not the musical instrument. It's the thing that blows up dynamite.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Cigarillos, dynamite.
The heck is a cigarillo?
It's a cigarette.
Oh, okay.
Or cigarillo, I think. Yeah, it's Spanish, so cigarillo. A fiddle, a harmonica, a piano, a scarecrow, and he has quite a selection of magical items for sale.
Just gonna look at the scarecrow very curiously. Why do you have a scarecrow?
Scares crows.
He goes, personal reasons. As Cassandra walks out of the thing in her night clothes, rubbing her eyes, he looks up at her and says, "That is the least busty corpse I have ever seen."
Fair.
Damn.
Evie asked me to say that.
Damn,
Also fair.
that's crazy.
He also has all objects on the adventure gear table. He has a variety of food and drink custom to this location for the following prices: birch beer, cocktails, coffees, teas, waters, beans, bighorn chops, bread, cactus pads, chili, maize, desert scorpion, deep fried, eggplant, herbs and spices,
Hello.
lizards, pino nuts,
Pino D's
porridge.
nut.
Yep, potatoes, sausage links, and general sweets. He's got little toffees that he'd be willing to sell you.
Well, unfortunately, you have forced me by law to spend a gold on a bottle of whiskey.
You buy some whiskey. It's Ixalan Firewater. It's delicious.
I don't know why, but I'm fixated on the scarecrow. What's it look like?
It looks like a young, handsome farmhand that when you get closer to it, you realize that it's an automaton of some kind. It looks like an old, really well-crafted warforged or some kind of construct with a sad, forlorn face, big gears underneath on the inside, but it has this porcelain smooth skin that you almost could swear was like human flesh. It has a brown cowboy hat on, a blue shirt, jeans, blue cowboy boots, and it's just propped up with these big pieces of rebar.
How much for the scarecrow?
Oh, Hank there, thinks about it. Oh, I scavenged him from out back of some destroyed ranch some time ago. I don't know, 1,000 gold? There's a lot of metal in him. Probably worth that in scrap alone.
Potentially. Okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind because I'm probably gonna buy them, but I just have a preference of getting all the prices out at one go.
Sure. He also has several weapons for sale. He has knuckle dusters. Here, I'll put these in. Lassos. Cattle whips. A repeating thunder bow. Thunder pistols, rifles, and shotguns. And thunder cartridges. And saw swords.
I need. Oh boy, this is gonna be awkward.
Views from Apex Pog. Fair.
Hey,
What?
can I do a curse check? I just want to look over everything and see how wicked cursed everything is.
Get curse check. Give me a religion check or a
Roll curse.
There's not really a way to find out though.
There aren't really checks for curses. You just kind of have to fuck around and find out.
Kinda,
I love doing
But
that.
I'll give you. You can give me a vibe check. Give me an insight check. I think that's the best way to do this.
Does it give you the ick? And how much of the ick does it give?
Hmm.
Feels fine.
If only I could roll Arcana.
Fair.
It specifically doesn't help you in this, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Um,
Also, what do I roll for the magic items? You're gonna tell me, but you didn't tell me.
I'm getting there.
That's fair. I wasn't sure
me a
if it
second.
like slipped your mind or not, so I was just asking.
He's got a few things that are always available here. He has gloves of thievery, horseshoes of speed,
Hmm.
a hustler's deck,
hmm.
a mind slaver. No, he does not have that actually. That's
a
not in his
credit?
inventory. He has some flaming boots, and he has a very big minecart. Those are always available.
Hmm.
Why didn't it grab all the ones that I highlighted? That's so annoying.
Just for the chance for Starry to buy from here, I'm just gonna say she casts sending and lists things that is here, in hopes that the sending wakes her up, and then she can say what she wants, and she'll buy
That's
it
fair.
for her, if that's okay to do.
No, absolutely.
Illegal. Jail.
And I'm gonna have each of you roll me, Maribel, roll me a D100 to see what items you have available here.
D100. 38.
Oh, easy 92. I'm so good at this.
All right, Maribel, roll me a. Roll me 2 more D100s.
63 and 15.
63 and. Oh, so close to niceness.
So close.
He has a rod of Agathis. And a. It's the 15?
Yeah.
An oil of darkness.
I feel like most
Savvy,
oil would
roll
be
me another
fine.
D100, please. 76. He has a rod of transposition. And Neon, roll me 3 D100s.
Oh, hell yeah. Skadoosh. Oh, I'm so good at rolling.
Yeah, he also has a wand of enfeeblement. 94. Jesus Christ, girl.
Yeah, I'm good at this.
A wand of hellfire. Feels appropriate. And a 51. I'm going to use a different book for this one. Down, down, to go, down.
Going down, down in an alley around.
A
There's
globe
a
of
world
sunlight.
going on underground.
Globe of sunlight seems fun.
Yeah, that's what he's got.
Hey, as long as
By the
we're
way,
here, should we?
if Emil doesn't respond and Star doesn't get a chance to shop with this guy, I'll give Star some shopping opportunities next session, in Tarnation.
Sam, please. Shop opportunities.
Please, Sam.
Yes. Show
Good one.
opportunities.
Shop opportunities, thank you. So that's what he's got. He's got quite a bit.
If we're gonna be doing this, should we should I go ahead and divvy up all the gold?
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, probably to be up the
Okay.
gold.
All right. In terms of raw currency, everyone get your notebooks out.
Yep.
Each of us, Starry included, gets 9,346 gold.
That's not bad.
Okay, and
And
how
yeah,
much was it again to?
93 or 900 or excuse me,
9,346.
9,346 added to whatever your gold total is. Sorry, I was looking at 3 different numbers and trying to say a number like an idiot.
You good.
How much for the Warforged again?
1,000.
1,000.
1,000? Immediately sold.
Oh, well, okay.
Done. And he hands the Warforged over to you. The thing looks like it's in bad shape. It looks like a robot cowboy.
Cowbot.
Hello, my name is John Wayne, human cowboy.
We also do have a great deal of money in valuables and treasure. I don't know how much of that we have access to right now. Probably not a hell of a lot of it.
While we continue having this conversation and selling and all that, I'm going to gently sit him down and say, "It's okay, sweetheart. I'll fix you up."
It is not currently active.
I
But
still say it.
what if in its comatose state it can hear voices? Like
Yeah, I
in,
still say it.
like in every movie where someone's in a coma ever.
Yeah, you look on the back of. But what do you do with the robot, Savvy?
I'm gently sitting them down for now and saying, "It's okay, sweetheart. I'll fix you up later." And then I'll go back to our conversation.
Has everyone marked down the 9,000 in extra gold?
I have.
Might
yes.
need to note it for Starry.
Emil noted it already in chat.
Okay.
Evie, have you noted down the gold that you have?
I wrote it down on my little notepad.
Excellent. Because I'm going to erase all the gold that we just divvied up. So, last chance, or forever hold your peace.
I'm always holding my peace.
Yeah,
Hell
we're good.
yeah! Started blasting.
God damn it. Yeah, you the Warforge's hat falls off onto the ground when you set him down, Savvy.
That is the saddest
I'll
thing
put
I
his
ever
hat
saw.
back on. I'll put his hat back on.
As you pick
That
up his
was
hat, there's a
so
little
depressing.
name tag inside. It says
1,
Theodore.
2.
Theodore.
You think you see his eye twitch a bit as you say that.
Yeah, I'm not going to be sleeping tonight. I'm going to be fixing my new friend up.
Okay. You bought a Warforged. Congratulations, you bought a living thing. So
Yeah, so that I can help him and then
Yep,
let him
yep.
do what he wants.
okay. So that's the first purchase. So 1,000 gold down. Cha-ching.
I'm gonna assume that we don't have access to any of our treasure and shit here.
No,
Why
I assume that was
wouldn't
left
we?
back at the ship.
Okay, I figured.
Well, I mean, I don't
just
think you
bag
have enough
holdings.
space.
We have
Yeah, but it's just a
raw
bag of
currency, but not like treasure and shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
to
like that's a
treasure stuff.
lot of
Got
physical
it.
space.
Like like statues and gems and shit.
I mean, would have the gems, but that's probably about it.
Yeah, the gems, but anything bigger than a bread box, I don't assume you guys are taking with you. I assume that's like on your ship.
Yeah, probably not.
I could divvy up the gems here if we wanted to sell those here and now. There's not a whole hell of a lot of them.
Potentially, if he wants to buy them. I don't know if he would, but
Great question, actually. Does this guy want random fucking jewels?
Jewels are nature's currency. Jewels are nature's currency, my friend.
that answered that question. We can probably use those as
Neon shoots you a look, Mari, to say like, "You're the fucking pop star." Can you get a bigger price out of him?
Yeah, I mean I can. It's just easier to probably use them as like trade options to lower the
You know what?
price.
True. All right, pal. How much for one of each of the thunder weapons and also the saw sword? I'm kind of on a kick right now.
One each of the thunder weapons. Now, do you want the enchanted ones or the standard ones?
Standard on everything except for the rifle.
Okay. A standard thunder pistol, thunder shotgun will cost you 500 pieces and 1500 pieces respectively.
Word. How about the saw sword? What's that gonna run me?
That'll cost you 400 pieces.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say 4 gold. Shit, I'll take 20. All right, now the rifle.
The rifle will cost you 1,000.
I don't suppose you're the type of guy who would give a girl a package deal.
Ma'am, if I was a more lascivious sort, I would make a joke on that. But considering I am an honest gentleman, I will not. But I will give you a package deal. I think that's fine. Considering if you were buying all 3, that would be 2,000 gold, 2,400 gold. I would be willing to sell you that for. Tell you what, buy the thunder weapons at base price, and I'll give you the saw sword for free.
All right, shit.
So that's 2,400.
And you just got yourself a deal.
Or well, 2,000 from 2,400.
It's 3,000, right? Because the rifle is 1,000.
Yes, that's correct. From 3,400, yeah.
So what
Okay.
does the Rod of
Sorry.
Agathis do? Didn't really,
I'll tell you in a
know
second.
what that does.
I give this guy 3.
Here's the stats on all of the
1,000
thunder
my
weapons.
hell yeah.
And so the saw sword has this ability as well because it's a special one. The blade is specifically designed for hacking through the tough hide of cactuses. The sword deals 2d10 damage to all plants and ignores any ability that would trigger damage from them as a response. But it only
Ooh.
deals 1d6 piercing damage to all other creature types. So a lot of the cactuses have a thing where it's like, if a creature hits this thing within 5 feet, all creatures take blah blah
Explode.
blah.
Yeah.
And the saw sword just ignores that.
10,000 needles type attack.
Yep. But the saw
Sounds
sword just
familiar.
says, no, it's saw.
Sam, can I tell you, I was so excited about the thunder weapons, I made a discrete text file in my D&D folder.
A what?
A text file to put all the stats of the weapons for later
Fuck yeah.
perusal.
Fuck yeah.
Because I was so pumped about the gunblade that you had given me.
I'm happy about that. You want to know about the Rod of Agathis?
Yeah, as well as the Rod of Transposition.
Sure.
Well, I'm in the Louisville area. Zoe's in the Boise area.
So true. What
Wait, what?
rod of what was? I missed what was said the first time.
Yeah,
Evie,
I
can you
didn't-
explain your joke to me? I was busy writing.
Me too.
Now,
Please.
what is the name of the weapon?
Rod of Agathis.
Thunder. Oh, that rod of Agathis.
No, the other one.
Transposition.
Sword. Okay. Yes.
Oh,
The
Rod of
position of the
Transposition.
transes.
Ha 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 ha.
The position of the transes.
It wasn't a very good joke.
It was not.
No,
I
I
no,
understood
like
it,
it now that
but
I
unfortunately
I
it
look
wasn't
at-
funny.
I
But
like it now that
Brutal.
I know what the joke was.
I'm sorry, I only
Rod of
laugh if I
Agathis.
think it's
My
funny.
ass.
It's uncommon, and actually remove that to me. This thing isn't good enough to need a tune. I'm removing that. It's just a non-attunement rod that says this short,
Thanks,
slender
Buzz.
rod is made from glossy blue metal and is cold to the touch. It has 3 charges. It regains all daily at dawn. While holding it, you can expend 1 charge to cast the Armor of Agathis spell from it. Very simple.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Sam, what about the thunder bow, the thunder repeating bow?
Oh, I'll get to that in 1 second.
Okay.
And then the Rod of Transpositioning is Terror. Was that from the other book? It must have been. There it is. The copper rod emits small sparks of lighting the arc from one end to the other. While holding the rod, you can use an action to expend. You can use this rod to exchange positions with the creature within 30 feet of you that you can see. An unwilling creature must succeed a DC 14 Charisma save to be unaffected. It cannot be used again until the next dawn. So you pick a creature you can see within range, within 30 feet, and you and them switch places. If the creature doesn't want to do that, it's got to make a DC 14 Charisma save.
Got it. Alright. Mario will just buy the statue. She was gonna buy the scarecrow, but beaten to it, so she'll just buy the statue.
You're just gonna buy the statue?
Yeah. But she'll haggle.
Okay.
Should I make a persuasion?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. 26.
Yeah, he thinks about it and says, "Well, you all did buy that scarecrow from me and a bunch of guns. I think your friend has a problem. Yeah, I think I could
Have a
let
solution.
Hey,
you are the solution. Yes, that's true, honey.
if you ever
I
find
think I
another
could
scarecrow, though, let me know. I want it.
Understood. I think I could let this statue go for 8,000 instead of 9. Give you $1,000 off. You know, a little bit over 10%.
Works for me. She'll buy that.
Do you have any? No, go ahead.
No. Oh, go ahead. What is it?
Oh, Mr. Redstein, do you have any strange terms found in bizarre places?
Oh, when
Me?
it comes to the gems, what gems do we got? So we can just, like, subtract the statue
What
price
kind
from
of
it.
tomes does he have? I think having a couple of books in his repository would be acceptable. Let me see here. 1 second. Evie, roll me a D100. Now determine how many books of interest he might have for you.
Since we got gems, you guys okay if we throw in the gems to offshoot the price to make it so that way we can get rid of some of the gems?
I don't care.
Go
We're
Other
gonna
for
than
sell
it.
the gems
diamonds,
anyway.
Murray wants to keep the diamonds, but
Yeah,
I-
we
I
don't
say
have
we
any
leave it,
diamonds. It's
obviously.
just gems.
This is separate from the diamonds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
just gems.
now it's all.
We have exactly 1 diamond for Vivify, if anyone's curious.
Yeah, Cass. He has 3 different books on him that might be that might be of concern to you.
And he has
Um,
1 book on him. It's a biography.
Sure. Let's see here. He has a... Yeah, he's got 3 books on him. If my fucking page would load. There we go. Yeah, you said you're looking for weird books, right?
Yep.
Let's see what he's got.
Keep in mind, I rolled a 69.
I
That
know.
is true. Give her a funny anatomy book.
I'm getting to it. Jesus.
Do it
Sorry,
now.
Sam.
I'm impatient.
Hey, leave him be.
Do it now.
Oh my
I
god.
will
I
curtail
thought
the
we
shopping
lost you
section.
to the death.
No, he's been here.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure there were any extra books inside of the enhanced magical items thing that I have. let's see here. So the first book that he has is
I'm just gonna
A-
suggest we just sell all of the gems just to shoot that price, and then Mari just pays the rest. People are okay with that?
I'm fine
Sure.
with that.
Okay. Just gonna use all the gems.
That'll be 4,270.
Yep.
The first book that he
She'll
has
pay the
is
remaining
Protective Verses.
3,730.
Wait, what the hell did you
Alright.
buy for 7,000?
We're buying the statue so that way the trains can be safe from getting raided by those nightmares. So it can turn away the nightmares.
Was that 7,000? Good lord. Okay.
It was
Damn.
8,000.
Also, if you do message Starry, just she'll tell you just blow her money on something that protects everybody. She doesn't really care for the money. Just keep it.
I don't have your money is the thing.
Well, she does not have her money because it is with
Oh yeah,
the
that's
person
right.
that keeps all the money,
We
which would be
have your
Neon.
deduction, so I guess we have 9,000 of your money.
Yeah, you should have all of it because Starry certainly does not carry any of it.
Okay, then she'll just do it half. So take 1,865 gold from the 9,000 you got,
Wait, hang on.
and she'll pay the last bit.
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on.
Can you just type minus something in
Yeah.
whatever Discord?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
What was the number, Becca?
It was 8,000 total.
No, the amount you're taking out of Starry's pay.
1,865.
1,865. That leaves her with 7,481.
The next book he has is Words of Aberrant Tongues.
Yo.
And the final book he has is
Maztec and Treasures Volume 0, the forbidden one.
no
Aw, man.
Teachings and Techniques of Malconthet.
How much for the bundle?
1 minute. So they are rare, very rare, and legendary, respectively. The Protective Verses is alone.
I have like 5 minutes right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Starry hangs out with Oko for a little bit, and then at some
Sure.
point, she's just gonna pass out after she makes some art for him, and she won't wake up until the next time I see y'all in game.
That's fair.
Well,
The Protective Verses is 11,000 gold. The Words of Aberrant Tongues is just gonna call it AB.
Abtongues?
28,000 gold.
Wasn't Abtongues an Old Spice ad one time?
Yes.
These are some pricey books. Holy moly.
They are magic, each of them.
They sure are.
And then the last one is... $225,000 gold.
Not affording that one. Well, what was that last book?
Teachings of Malconthet.
Is that like a spell book?
Of a sort.
Would the
He'll let you look at it. He says he can't read it.
she'll look
Is
at it.
is his epithet the malcontent?
Can you read Infernal
My
or Abyssal?
my stuff will decipher it. So in a moment.
You spent a minute
I
deciphering
can just
it.
read Infernal also.
Oh. It is
Wait.
So, Malconthet, you learn very quickly, is the queen of the succubi. And
Oh.
this is a book detailing all of her teachings and learnings in excruciating detail. This is not
Neon-
only things that involve the flesh, as you would imagine, but it is also how to twist and corrupt the soul itself, how to turn angels from their divine purpose, how to twist the hearts of mortals. It also contains in the back names of powerful, extraplanar entities, back doors into secret rooms on almost every plane of the abyss, and the particular lusts and desires of almost every demon lord. That, and it is a spell book in the back. It has a collection of lost and hidden spells, particularly favored among succubi.
Neon cracks
Damn.
open the book to a random page, peruses it for 7 to 8 seconds, then goes, whoa, and closes it.
Mari will look through that, let it translate, and be like, oh.
You rolled 69 on a D100.
I've got a question for you, Samson.
Yeah.
Can I speak Infernal?
I don't see why not.
I mean, it's
You
usually
don't know
on
what
your
languages you
sheet.
speak?
Yeah, like
I mean,
can you?
I'm just wondering, have I interacted with infernal shit enough?
Well, you don't
To have that
innately
as a-
gain the language from
That's not how that
interacting.
works. It's
Otherwise, I would have
it's
gained
like-
Infernal, because of the Book of Vile Darkness.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you that's not how learning a language works. But you can definitely feel the infernal energy from it. The book is powerful and is radiating like tremendous magic.
Wait, and
Real
why
wants
do
to
tieflings...
Use Starry's money for the smut book.
It was what they would want.
Yeah.
Starry doesn't have that much money.
Yeah, I don't
Does
think any of us
Maribel?
as a party has that much money.
It's
I
expensive.
will ask the chalice that I have, because it's just a chalice. How much would that cost, since it's no longer legendary? But
It's a
don't know.
shattered legendary item.
I mean, you didn't say it was
Um,
shattered. It's just not magical.
No, the chalice was destroyed and its parts were used to make your book, remember?
Oh, I thought it was just like a lost the magic.
No,
No.
when you made that wish, the chalice exploded into crystalline shards, and those shards were knitted and woven together by astral hands to make your locked fucking book.
Oh, well then, never mind then.
It is
It
gone.
lost its magical power and also its structural integrity.
It then became something more powerful
Yeah. it was
that you
a-
just can't fucking open.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately,
Like Judd picking
I
the
don't
lock.
think any combination of any of our money would be enough to buy that book, so. Sorry.
It's valuable. It has a bunch of actual valuable knowledge. Not even just the sex stuff, but it knows all of the secret portals and backdoor entrances to every plane of the abyss. And likely the 9 hells if you dig deep enough into it. And it lets you kink shame every demon lord. Like, it's...
That is useful.
It is!
Can we look up the
It
one
is.
for Starry's uncle?
I will see if I find
could.
Starry's uncle in here.
Go ahead. Give me an Arcana check with advantage because you're used to reading horribly accursed books.
Okay. It's like, oh, I've done this before. 29.
He is violently asexual and aromantic. However, he feels a type of perverse internal pleasure from besting other creatures in games of wits and chance. The closest thing that she could ever find to being able to seduce him, in air quotes, is a teasingly close game of infernal chess.
I really enjoyed
There
the
you go.
phrase, Sam, violently asexual.
I thought you might.
Like someone mentions sex around this guy and he just starts swinging.
Yes. The archdevil of knowledge and learning fits that, I think.
I feel like academics are notoriously surprisingly horny.
They can be, but in my mind, academics
this
can
time.
also be like, I work so much, I don't have time for a boner. You know, like
Mari's
To be
gonna
Only
look
a
at
tough
this
wait,
guy.
I
blind
don't have time until
ladies.
4 p.m.
Mari's gonna look at this guy and just be like, I am not gonna even try to undercut you on this book, but at the same time, I don't think anyone ever could afford this book with how much this book is going to cost. So, how on earth could I
You
buy
would
this
be
book from you?
you would be surprised, he says, shaking his finger at you. The Sterling Company and also the people in Tarnation have very deep pockets, especially for items of unique taste.
This is a book of dirty, dirty smut.
It is the book of dirty, dirty smut. Thank you very much.
Indeed. But that doesn't answer my
Anyway,
question.
Wait, if this guy can't read the book, how does he know what's in it?
He has had someone else read it to him in the past. Not the
Okay.
whole thing, of course. That would
Like
be
a
horribly
bedtime
awkward.
story.
Yeah, no, she's just asking.
Mom,
Started
will
this-
you read me my favorite bedtime story? Yes,
Now,
dear. Grabs
sweetheart,
the.
the Grand Duke of
Indeed.
Hades is really into feet.
Yeah. But Mara's just gonna. Is there
Ruskin
any
based.
way, like, task wise or transport wise, whatever, so I could buy this book or at least mitigate the price significantly?
He thinks about it. Yeah. Nods. I've got something that might work for that. Tell you
Oh,
what.
God.
I can't give you the book for anything less than 150,000. But I happen to know there is a very large stash of treasure here on Thunder Junction. This is a place of bandits and rustlers and killers, and I am a gravedigger. I pick and pilfer and pluck through the pockets of everyone on this pockmarked prairie. That was a lot of alliteration. I am proud of that.
Yeah.
And he says, now, how much do you know about Akul?
Do I need to make some kind of check for this?
You've heard the name before.
Aku, that's the guy from Crash Bandicoot.
No, he's asking about the shape-shifting Master of Darkness.
That's
No,
that's
stop
the only
that.
one that I have in my head.
No.
So I'm like, do I need to make a check?
Akul is the ex-leader of the Hellspurs. He is a ancient scorpion dragon, whatever that is.
Okay.
And he said, now, the only place that I know of in the entirety of Thunder Junction that had that much treasure inside of it would be the Grand Repository inside of Sterling Company vaults in Prosperity. You're not getting in that. No one's getting in that. Or, back before it got cracked open and everything got looted out of it, the massive vault that Tarnation was built over. Now, that vault got picked clean when a group of heroes opened it up a long time ago. Now, most of the people in there died. Akul didn't. The whole thing collapsed. Half of Tarnation Nation got destroyed and it's been being rebuilt since. Akul, wounded and afraid that his men would turn on him for failing such a big job, took his most loyal and fled to the mountains, where he's hiding now. He puts his hand on his chest, happened to have a map to his lair. And Akul was the richest, dangerous, and the meanest motherfucker this side of the entirety of Thunder Junction. If ever there was a place where you could get enough capital in one fell swoop to afford this here, he taps the front of the book, it'd be there. I could sell you the map for a handsome sum of a few thousand. 2, to be precise. And that is a song. And you could go there, and I have seen what y'all can do. You are dangerous bastards. I've been watching you from a distance. Old honest Rustin sees everything. You might be able to take him in his weakened state. He's still nursing after he was hurt, something mighty fierce during the last big vault break. And he probably has enough gold for you to afford this book.
I listen, then I look to the party, and I ask, are you guys up for taking on a scorpion dragon?
Yeah, sure.
Kinda need to go to Tarnation and deal with that guy so we can get our teammate back anyways.
Hey,
Hey.
Cassandra, are you drunk?
No, this is a really fun dream, though.
Dream.
Ah.
We're not dreaming.
Did your vampire friends need some blood? I have blood.
I think she might need some
Well,
blood.
shoot, I sure hope you have blood.
Not in me, you idiots.
She might need some blood.
He tosses
She's-
you a
Just really sleepy.
Cass. He tosses you a vial of freshly squeezed human blood.
Freshly squeezed.
Freshly fascinating. He refreshes it every other afternoon.
Yep. She's like, okay, I'll buy the map. I want this book.
2,000 gold.
Okay.
My good sir, can I get that book at a lower price? And she
This
points
book-
to the cheapest book, Protective Verses.
Protective verses.
Considering you're buying my map from me for 2,000 gold, I could very much let this one go. Say 9,000.
Done.
Perfect.
She drops
You really
9,000
want
gold.
the Succubus smut book, Maribel.
The reason she wants that book is
Kratos
because
too.
of the fact
We all
that
know
it
why
has
she
all
wants the
the
book. Please don't
information regards to
elucidate.
demons, and any information on demons is helpful with how
Yeah.
to like
Yeah,
undermine them
I'll bet
or
that's what
deal
you want
with
it
them.
for. Uh-huh.
Oh, it tells you how to undermine them, overmine them, bend them backwards, every which way.
Yeah, I mean that knowledge is power. If anything, she got that from the Book
Uh-huh.
of Vile Darkness.
Knowledge is power, and demons are very into power play.
They really are.
Yes.
Yeah, there's an entire 8-chapter section called The Many Complex Intricacies of Demon BDSM and the Power
Sweet.
Dynamics therein.
Now, Sam, what does the D in BDSM stand for in this case?
Demonation.
There it is. Thank you.
Demon Nation. Okay.
Thank you. Sam, I have 2 questions for you. The first question is, do Thunder Guns take regular ammo, or am I going to have to buy a great deal of these Thunder cartridges?
You're gonna have to buy a great deal of Thunder cartridges.
Awesome.
I need to also
Second-
buy some Thunder cartridges.
Second question.
Second-
3 gold
second-
for 10.
Okay, third question.
Mhm.
Globe of sunlight. What's that all about?
I will tell you.
3 gold for 10, you say?
Yes. They're not actually that expensive.
$3 for 10. I'll spend 45 seems like a good clean number.
The globe of sunlight is expensive. It is a very rare item. It resembles a multifaceted yellow diamond that's about 2 inches across. You can use an action to throw the globe up to 60 feet. When it reaches the end of its trajectory, the globe detonates in a 40-foot radius. A sphere of brilliant, searing light. The globe is consumed when it detonates. Each creature within the light must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 12d6 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute. On a success, it takes half damage and isn't blinded. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw. Creatures with dark vision take double the amount of damage. A creature blinded by this effect makes another Constitution saving throw at the end of the turn, ending the effect on a success.
What was the range of the statue? Was it 120 feet for the nightmares, or?
Oh yeah, it's 120 feet.
Okay, thank you.
How much for the globe? Not. Is it a globe?
It's a diamond.
All right.
I really should say diamond of sunlight, but it's called globe of sunlight.
I'm gonna demand a discount for the false advertising.
Yeah, he says he'll think about it.
How much is it though?
Let's see.
Please be reasonable. Please be reasonable. Please be reasonable. Mama needs a new pair of shoes.
There are new rules for buying magic items because that seems exorbitant. 1 second.
Oh no.
It was 20,000.
Good Louise, that is a lot.
Yeah, but 1 second.
Some ammo is very expensive, just like in real life.
It's not ammo, it's a
That's
bomb.
not the ammo. That's it's a grenade of fuck anything that has dark vision.
Yes. it is explicitly that.
Fair.
Now, I don't like to brag, but Fearbolgs don't get dark vision.
That's very true, actually.
I know it's true. I've suffered from it before. Dumb little Zoe trying to play a fun character race. Can't see in the damn dark.
That's also fair. Did they put those rules in the fucking player's handbook?
Oh. Check
It
the
would be in
regular player's
downtime,
handbook.
I would imagine. I have read it several times, but I'm looking for
Well, because you
like
called it the fucking player's handbook. I'm like, what if there's just a regular player's handbook?
a yuck.
We're trying to purchase the fucking player's handbook.
No, true.
Y'all are
Gotta go-
fucking full
gotta
of
go
jokes tonight, aren't we?
slay it. Sam,
It's just one of
Sam, when
those
you look
nights.
like me, you gotta have a good sense of humor.
You know what? You're right. I don't know why I'm so like faux annoyed. I'm not annoyed, by the way. There's no rules for downtime in the modern books. There's no way.
Every good comedy group needs to have one person in it who's just completely fed up with everyone else's crap.
Why isn't it? I don't see the rules for downtime in the new DMG. Supernatural gifts, siege equipment, running the game, narration, resolving outcomes, combat, character advancement. What, is there no fucking section on downtime? Adventure rewards, maybe. Random treasure. No. Creating campaigns. Campaign starts. Treasure, coins, random magic items.
How do you start a campaign? I've been wondering.
It's complicated.
I mean, it really just
Don't-
depends on where you want to start. Sometimes
That's
you just
also
want to
true.
start with the world itself that it's in. Sometimes you just have a particular thing you want them to do and expand from there.
For the past 15 years, I've been developing my own homebrew D&D universe.
Nice.
Have you?
No,
Oh. Got excited for nothing.
Yeah, why would you
I
don't
haven't even been
understand.
interested in D&D for 15 years.
That's fair.
I don't know
I'm
that.
not
I
positive
didn't
I've
know
known
you
what
15
D&D
years
was
ago.
for 15 years.
I wouldn't know that. I didn't
No,
know
I've only
who
been
you
making
were
my homebrew
15
universe
years
for
ago.
5.
What?
What?
I didn't hear what you said at all.
I said I've only been working on my homebrew universe for 5 years, not 15.
Oh yeah, really?
There are no
Yeah.
rules for downtime in like the current.
And it's probably using the old rules. Because I
But
assume
if we use
whatever's
the old
not in
rules,
the new
it
book
costs
is in the
20,000
old
gold, but
rules.
I'm simply
Yeah, that's
not
why I'm
copying
trying
that
to
much of.
find the.
It's the
Wow,
sunk cost
that's
fallacy, Becca. If Sam doesn't find a different rule to make the not globe cheaper, then this is all for nothing because I'm not buying it.
I am going to errata it and just say that it is 10,000 gold at most.
That's
It's
still
10,000 gold.
far too much for my cheap ass. I'm sorry.
Do
I
you
understand.
want me to like heckle? Do you? I mean, I could probably get at most 1,000 though. I don't know if you would still buy it anyways.
I have to my name 7,900 gold pieces. So
Okay.
no.
That is fair.
Nah, it's cool. I'll go without the grenade.
Yeah, it's straight up.
I'll live without buying one magic item, I guess.
It straight up hasn't changed from the looks of it. It's the same. Yeah, it's the exact same. They didn't even.
Oh,
Well,
well.
they actually made some of it a little bit cheaper.
You know, for
But
the
yeah,
fun
it's
of it, just
20,000
to like
gold.
start Mari's fame in this world too. I wish to sell a
What's-
sensation stone of one of her concerts.
I thought you were
Oh,
gonna say
God.
merch, and I was like, imagine selling merch with your own face on it to somebody who doesn't know who you are.
I need to see if Honest Ruskin knows who Maribel is.
Well, he doesn't
The
need
odds
to
of
know.
that are
I
so
said she wants to
impossibly slim.
start.
The odds
don't-
are slim, but they're not none. And that will affect how much money you'll get. Accounting
you
for
roll- if
Maribel's
you-
general fame, he has
if you
to roll
a
above a
nat 100,
90. He has to roll above a 90 to know who the fuck Maribel is.
I don't think he will. I'm just wanting to start.
That's a
Yeah,
13. No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
All right.
I'm a mysterious gravedigger, and I sell haunted
Like,
books of
I want him
grand
to
import.
see the
And also, I'm
concert
big
so
into
that way
pop
he
music.
knows what he's selling.
Okay. He grabs a sensation stone and holds it and goes, "That's mighty foreign, but I think there'd be a market for it. I'd be willing to offer you give me a performance check, Maribel, and I'll determine how much money he offers you."
Okay. Well, I was just gonna give him the one that was a 35 performance.
Oh, you just have that one? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Then he'll
Does he give us
offer you
150,000 gold?
no.
Oh.
He will give you 3,000 gold.
Nice.
It's not nothing.
That's more than most farmers in this universe make in their lifetime.
I mean,
For me, that's
farmers
not
aren't
I mean,
Hot
she'll
size,
take
Sam, you
it.
don't
Like, she'll
understand.
take it. Like,
That's
the
true.
goal for this is to, like, start a presence.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
So it's not like
Taylor Swift
necessary to
also
make
makes more
money
than
as
the
much
average
as it
farmer,
is
I
to
would
just
argue.
like get her name out there right now.
That's true. Yeah, he says that he'll spread it around. He said, but if you really want to get your name out there, go to Omenport or go to Prosperity, and they have shows there, and you can perform there.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But in cases you go to places that are not those places, any place matters.
Indeed.
By the way, Sam, I assume that the enchanted thunder rifle is just a +1. Is that what it is?
No. The Enchanted Thunder Rifle is a very rare thunder rifle, called... I have it in my notes somewhere. Thundercrack.
Okay.
It is a thunder rifle that deals an additional. It's basically a flame tongue weapon. It deals an additional 3d6 thunder damage on hit.
On all hit?
On hit, yes. It just deals an additional 3d6 damage.
Holy moly.
Yes, and it is. It is powerful.
Seems good.
It's 20,000 gold.
I thought you said it was 1,000.
Wait, what? No, that's the normal thunder rifle.
Oh.
This is a very rare variant that shoots extra thunder. That's thunderier.
It is more thunder than the last thunder you thundered.
Correct. It's called Thundercrack.
I don't think I have a way to come up with 20,000 or 200. Yeah, 20,000 gold.
You don't have any, like,
I mean, I could sell other shit, I guess.
fucking loot goblins. You guys have plenty of, like, treasure and
Well,
shit.
we have a bunch of treasure. You said we don't have access to the treasure, though. I can't use it.
That's correct. I did say that, didn't I?
I mean,
Yep.
I assume we have access to any amount that could fit in a bag of holding, right?
Yes, that's true. If it's relatively small, it could fit in a bag of holding.
So I'm pretty
then
sure,
yes,
like,
yes, you can.
the gold jewelry box,
Gold
the,
jewelry box.
the gold war
circlet,
mask, the,
gold war
the silver
mask.
chalice with moonstones.
Fucking corpse.
All that stuff is fine. Yeah, just as long as it's like if it's bigger than a bread box, we're just assuming that you didn't fit it.
Yeah,
Okay.
a pocket watch that has platinum plus crystals. You got stuff that's... We've got stuff in general that's small enough.
This blood is very good.
He says, "Thank you. I made it myself."
All right, I gotta do adding. Hold on.
Are you gonna spend all
I
of your
know.
money on this thunder rifle?
I really want it, Sam.
It is a thunder weapon that deals an additional 3d6 thunder damage on hit as a rifle and as a sword.
Yes, I know. And also, more importantly, it is a D&D version of my favorite fictional weapon of all time,
The gunblade.
the Gunblade, from Final Fantasy 8 and 14.
I will make it even cooler for you. It is a revolver gunblade.
That's like the Gunblade, Sam.
It is.
Um, 20,000, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Shooba-dooba.
Maribel hasn't haggled on that one though.
I have not.
If you see Neon like on the floor digging through her bag of holding frantically, can you play her desperation up and be like, come on, she needs this. She needs this so bad.
You don't understand. She was a clown for like 3 days and it almost broke her psyche. She really needs this.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll just look at her a little bit concerned. But sure, she can play it up that you're like desperate for this item for some reason. And she'll help by pulling out some stuff that's also in her own bag, because I assume we've split it between bags. And yeah, she'll just be like, okay, we can try selling this item and this item.
Give me a pathetic check, which for Maribel will be a performance check.
Okay. Performance.
Give me a sopping
26.
wet, pathetic fail girl check.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. The honest Rutskin says, "Oh God, all right. I suppose I've been having a hard time selling Thundercrack. I suppose I could let it go for 15,000, which you're
That's so
breaking my arm on that one."
Hey, if I can
Okay.
get through this map and buy, we'll buy that other book from you too, so that'll help.
You best.
I mean, that is the goal.
Okay. If everyone here allows me to be extremely greedy with the group loot, then I can afford that.
Sure.
I need everyone's consent on this because I mean
I-
I can also take my share out of it and I just won't take some of the money later when we divvy it up.
Sure. I mean, it's not that big a deal.
They're fine. Fine.
I thought you guys had way more money than this. Maribel, how much money do you have?
I currently have 33,000. To be fair, I've been sitting at 25,000 for like forever, and then we just got 9,000. So, if I'm sitting on that long, it's been a long time since we did anything.
That's true. All right, that's fair. But it sounds like you can't afford it, Neon.
Yeah, we can sell the golden
also,
platinum
Neon,
pedigree,
I will
the
remind
pocket
you,
watch.
you do own a legendary artifact weapon that you don't ever use.
I know, and I was about to say, what if I sell that? That was on my docket.
If you sell that, couldn't we possibly get the freaking book since it's legendary? And if that's the case, she could just buy. She's willing to buy the item for you outright, so she can get the book and save the trouble of dealing with the dragon.
Let me see. Selling. Because you don't get as much for selling as it costs to buy. I will let you know.
Yeah, but there's selling and then there's trading. This would be a trade.
Yeah, so... Would you be willing to sell that artifact weapon?
Yeah.
Ruskin looks at it and goes... I'm gonna have Ruskin make a history check to see if he knows what that item is.
Can I give him the help action by explaining to him what it is?
Yeah,
no,
it was
you
like
don't
we
want
could
him
just...
to pass this.
Oh, you don't want him to pass
No,
this?
you don't want
Okay.
him to pass. No, because it's cursed as fuck.
Oh, is it actually cursed? I thought you had to be cursed for it to...
No, it turns you into a werewolf if you fuck with it for too long.
Oh, okay.
Well, no,
Oh yeah,
was
that's
already
right.
a wergator,
That's
so
right.
it
You
so
didn't
it
have to
didn't
worry
apply.
about that because you were already cursed.
Yeah.
So you did. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So he doesn't recognize it. All right, haggle.
Okay.
But
Uh-huh.
as Maribel steps up, he says, "Not you, glamour girl." Points to Neon. You tell me why it's important.
Why the item is important?
Yeah, the haggle check. Maribel's been haggling for everyone, and he wants Neon to haggle for herself.
Oh,
okay.
Well, the thing is, Mari wants this to work so she can buy the book. Is the thing, because then she'll just outright buy
Mari
the
can
item.
give the help action.
Yeah, she'll give you the help action then.
Okay.
Or I can. You know what? I will just use telepathy and just tell you what to say. There you go.
That's how your help action will work.
Yeah, just say this.
All right, Neon, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion?
Mhm.
Not deception?
I'll let you choose, because I am a kind and generous god.
I will also subtle cast
Hell.
guidance to you, so take that too. Listen, I wanted this to work, okay? If I can save us dealing with the scorpion dragon, I will.
22.
Plus a d4. 24.
22.
24.
24. Let's see. Selling magic items. Neon, he looks at you and says, "Well, this would be much easier to pawn off compared to my... all right." He kind of gets back at the back of the shack, and he comes out and he starts setting these bars across his desk. He said, "This is a platinum bar. Each of these is worth 10,000 gold." And he sets... Yeah, each of these are worth 10,000 gold. He sets 25 of them on the table.
Huh?
For a total of 250,000
Yeah.
gold worth.
Yeah, no, I counted it.
Mm-hmm. More money than you've ever seen.
I don't think Neon can hide her surprise.
It's an artifact weapon. They sell for a base of 20 or 200,000. Or actually, wait, no, I'm sorry, I did the math wrong. He puts 30 of them on the table.
That's a bigger number.
It is a bigger
They're
number.
artifacts.
You
They
got
sell for
you
a
got
lot.
the highest. You got the highest tier in the game, which is 150 of its baseline price. So at 200,000, that's 300,000.
Wow.
Wow. You're like, sure.
He looks at you.
I mean,
I am very sure, miss.
I know it's a valuable weapon, but wow. Hey, thank you, man. Wow.
He laughs and says, "Don't be thanking me, none. You got the sword. It's
Indeed.
more
I do
valuable
have
than
the
the
sword.
book."
Wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, totally it is.
So yeah, he's willing to sell you the book for 150,000, which he's kind of regretting lowballing with that number with Maribel.
Ari's really good at
Hey,
it.
could you throw in that other book? Would that be okay?
The tome of aberrant tongues.
Yeah.
That one I believe was 28,000. Zoe can easily afford them both.
I fucking Jesus. Okay, 300,000 of them.
You found an artifact weapon that you have never used. What do you what?
Yeah. I mean, no, for sure. It's just a big number, is all.
You guys beat a legendary. You guys beat an ancient dragon. Like they have this shit in their lair.
They do. They do.
All right.
Number big.
Everyone add another 60,000 gold to your sheet. Lol.
Wow.
Why?
Because 300,000 divided by 5 is 60,000.
No, we're saying that you could just sell that, get your gun, and buy the book. And buy the
Yes.
other book. So that way you don't really have to divide
True.
that, and everyone
I'll
gets
divide
something
it.
out
I'll
of it.
divide it after. I'll divide it after everything is
Yeah.
said and done. I guess.
Yeah.
So you're buying the book,
Buying the book for 150,000
buying the other book for 28,000.
is 28,000.
So that's 178,000.
I'm doing the math. Don't worry.
Okay. And now the and the gun is an additional 20,000.
Cool. Any? Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
And is there anything else you would like from him? Ruskin offers. He says, "I'll throw in this too for your friend." And he kind of walks in the back of his cart. He lifts something up, and as he gets off of the cart lifts up as if something very heavy has been removed from it. And he just sets a slightly rust-tinted barrel down, uncorks the top, and it's filled with fresh blood.
Holy crap. Well, she'll definitely need that.
I have acquired a question that I will not ask.
Very fair.
Good, because you won't get an answer.
That's so valid.
This is the best dream ever.
Also, can I perhaps interest you in my minecart?
You could elaborate. What?
It's a minecart of crashing. You see, I got this minecart from a Hellspurge caravan that attempted to raid me. The minecart's magically imbued with Hellspurt fire. You see, there's a button on the inside. You hit it, and then it will begin to travel straight forward very, very quickly, smashing through most things that it comes across. To give a full explanation of what the minecart does in mechanics, this minecart was designed for impromptu bank heists and robberies, bearing the signal of the Hellspur gang on the inside. It is a vehicle that can easily seat 2 medium-sized creatures and 300 pounds of loose items. Creatures inside can duck down and gain half cover. As an action, a creature inside may activate the magic of the minecart, propelling it forward 150 feet per round. The minecart cannot be steered and only goes in a straight line, but will follow a track if placed upon one. The minecart instantly destroys all medium or smaller non-magical items in its path as it travels, and large or smaller creatures must make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw or take 5d10 bludgeoning damage and be knocked to the side or completely run over at DM discretion. If the minecart impacts a wall or huge-sized object, the cart automatically deals its bludgeoning damage to the object as if it had the Siege Beast ability. Generally, the cart can blow through straw, mud, thatch, and wood walls with ease, but cannot break through stone walls of 1 foot thickness or greater, or metal walls 1 inch thickness or greater, or magically reinforced structures. The cart continues to move until it collides with a huge creature, a structure it cannot break through, or a creature stops it as an action. Minecart go vroom.
Minecart do go room.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone here have interest in minecart that go room?
He's selling it for 15,000.
I mean,
I do
can
not
you
have
potentially
15,000.
use that and drop it off from your ship as like a bomb?
I mean, I guess.
You
Can it go-
could.
Can it go? Can
I
it
feel
go
like
vertically?
that would be pretty good for your ship, honestly, as just a little bomb to drop on enemies at times. Or at least one time.
Immensely stupid. Ruskin will say you could technically fill it with bombs. I'm just looking at you like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, I'm not the expert in driving things. That's why I'm just saying it to you.
It's a very silly item, Neon, but the effects of it, as you understand it, this thing could blow straight through multiple buildings before it stops.
Uh-huh.
It's a good getaway vehicle. That's like the whole point. You can't steer it, but fuck, you don't need to when it just shatters through most things.
Honestly, would you find this any useful if you wanted to run into something? Like, instead of escaping, just going into something?
Just breach.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess.
like a
As
particular...
long-
I invented
As
this
long as
item
the
a
thing
couple
that
of
you're
weeks
breaching
ago.
isn't a bunker.
I invented this item a couple of weeks ago and fell in love with it conceptually. I had to present it.
That's fair.
Whoop yay nay on the big minecart.
I have no particular use for it, so I can't say yes. Unless
Donkey
someone else has use
Kong.
for it.
Thankfully, someone gets it.
Evie, you're one of my best friends, and I love you. That does not function as an answer.
Donkey Kong.
Still,
Donkey
you can
Kong
try
is
as
here.
many times as you like. I need a yay nay.
Yeah.
There you
All right,
go.
That
that's
was a
one
yay.
yay. That's one nay.
Savvy.
I actually vote yay. I
Yay.
think we can use it.
Emil, are you here?
I don't think so.
We know what he would vote.
He would vote yay.
I do.
We know that.
True, he would vote yay. That's
He's a
alright, that's
chaos
three.
child. He
The
absolutely would.
the yays have it.
Yep.
You buy it for
It's
he's selling it for
15,000.
15,000.
What was the globe again?
The globe was I think it was 8,000. Yeah, it was 8.
1,000.
Mhm.
Everyone cool if I buy the globe?
Go for it.
Go for it.
All right.
I love shopping sessions.
Sick.
They are nice.
I think you vastly underrated how much money you had. Neon.
Well, I did forget about the artifact weapon momentarily. I'll admit.
Which is fair.
Yeah, when you
and,
don't use
as
an
you
item,
guys
you
are,
tend to forget.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I forgot that it was like that high tier of an item is what I mean.
It's a legendary artifact item that was sentient. It's worth a hot penny.
I am gonna tell this guy just to give that thing a magic spit shine.
As he strokes it lovingly, I can do that. Pop.
Yeah, good. Just yeah. Unless unless you're a lycanthrope, in which case you'll love it even more.
How did you? I mean, of course.
I'm just saying if.
If
I'm gonna
Now,
insight
is there
that.
anything
Does that
else
mean
you
he's a
That sword and
lycanthrope?
lycanthropes-
you
that
might.
sword and lycanthropes get along like a house on fire.
A 26 insight?
Almost surely.
She's like, oh, okay.
Sweet. So we didn't even curse this guy. Excellent.
Nope.
No. It then occurs to you, Neon, there is a decent chance that he wanted the weapon because it called to him, and he paid you an exorbitant price because he wanted it,
Ah.
not because he was going
You
to
know,
resell it.
You know, and dipshit.
Maybe.
That's fair.
The guy's
Alright.
obviously immensely wealthy.
Oh, is he?
And happy with his
Oh, yeah.
purchase. So.
If he was able to
Yeah,
buy
he
that
didn't-
outright, he's wealthy.
Yeah, he didn't even blink.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Oh, and really?
Take your book with you.
Okay.
Oh no, Cassandra's going to bed.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was about to
That's
say,
why
we
I said
probably
take your
should wrap
book with
this
you.
up. We've been playing for about the amount of time. And is there anything else anyone wants to buy from Rutskins? I don't think you've bought anything, Savvy, have you?
I
Theodore.
have.
She bought the
I
Scarecrow.
bought
Theodore
I bought
was
the
Oh,
Warp
yeah.
Sword, and I also bought the Thunder cartridges. I bought 300 of them.
That'll do.
Has anyone got the like anti-nightmare thing?
Yes.
Yeah,
I believe
Mari
Maribel
got
did.
that
We
with
have that.
the group loot
If
as
you
well as
if you had
bunnies.
not gotten that, I would buy that. Otherwise, no, I'm good.
No, that was the
Oh,
first thing she bought. She made sure to get that because the train's gonna need that.
I'll also go ahead and split the remaining money from selling the Hellblade,
Okay.
if that's cool with everyone.
Yeah, that's
You
cool.
don't even technically need to, but generosity is nice.
It is nice.
I mean, listen, let's pay it forward.
Okay. How much does everybody
everyone,
get?
Everyone add an additional 15,800 gold after expenditures split 5 ways.
Yay.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Pretty good.
Said 15,000.
And I don't actually have the stats for that fucking book. I didn't think. I'm just gonna be straight with you. I came up with that shit on the spot. I'm gonna need to stat that out.
Fair.
I can't believe you don't. I can't believe you don't have whether or not every Lord of Hell has an armpit fetish memorized.
Listen, you're
I
gonna
can
have
tell
fun
you
coming up with
probably
that.
more than you would suspect about the Lords of Hell's sexual proclivities, but not all of them.
What did you say the name of the book was again, so I could just write it down?
The Teachings and Techniques of Malconthet. It's in the chat.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll just scroll up, assuming it's still there.
It should be. But it is a magical tome. It is a grimoire that has a bunch of forgotten spells in it, so you guys can learn a bunch of horny demon magic. It can let you cast spells like Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Wave of Ecstasy, and some other spells similar to that. It also gives you the locations and portal keys for basically every layer of the Abyss that you would potentially need. It does a bunch of funny, wacky stuff.
That is fair. Oh, also, did we ever get
has
the
everyone-
protective verses? I don't know what it did, but I was just kind of curious.
It's a wizard spell book that teaches you a bunch of protective spells.
Oh, that's cool. No one's. We know.
Cassandra
And
just
Ryan-
bought
Did
that
Cassandra
one
not
outright.
want that? Oh, did you get that?
Cassandra just flat out bought it.
Okay, I was just making sure because I was like, I mean, that's
It's
a wizard
good.
book. Cassandra could use that.
Oh, also the Tome of Aberrant Tongues, what that generally is Also haven't setted that one out. It gives you a bunch of spells for summoning aberrations and controlling aberrations. And it has a bunch of knowledge on aberrant cults, and has a bunch of knowledge on elder evils.
Very cool.
I'll stat that out next time too.
I do just want to paint a real quick picture of Cassandra waking up in her room, not remembering anything, having 2 extremely valuable books with her, and about 13,000 more gold than she had previously, and a barrel full of blood in her room.
It doesn't remember a goddamn thing.
That is fair.
Speaking of the gold, has everybody noted down the 15,800?
Yes.
Oh. Let me add in the 800 on mine. I only did the 15,000.
800 is vital.
Yeah.
Well, I'll stat out these items and send them over on Discord probably either tonight or tomorrow sometime.
Okay.
Okay. And
You
Cassandra
Guys
got
just
the
majorly
aberrant
leveled
tubs,
up.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just double checking.
And Cassandra, this thing may or may not have information on the thing that you're questing about.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We're questing, baby. Like a
Just
tick.
like the Nintendo 64.
Fuck yeah!
Like a
Alright,
tick.
well, I gotta go. Yes, that's true. Ticks do a thing called questing. They sit on the ends of leaves and they waggle their little arms in front of them adorably. And if something passes by in front of them, they have these little hooks on the ends of their feet. They latch on and then they climb up and then they do tick things. And that is bite and burrow into your skin and suck your blood.
Oh, nice. Love
Ain't
ticks.
that
A tick!
Heretic.
I am a tick. I will suck your blood.
Did you know that ticks are actually violently anti-religion?
No?
They're heretics.
Ah, fucking hell. With that, I must go. This was a very fun
Dear
session, but
goodness.
I've got food. I've got to get. I hope you all had a good time doing things in Thunder Junction. By the way, before I forget, did you buy the map to the fucking Scorpion guy's lair? Because there is flat out like 100,000 gold worth of shit there.
I did
you
buy
wanted
it.
to
Gold, hot mama.
I still have it. I bought it. So, we have it.
Yeah, it's I'll mark it on your map next time. So if you want to go and kill an ancient Scorpion dragon that's a beyond deadly threat for your level, I won't
And I do.
stop you.
We may or may not come back to do this. We may do this now. I don't know, but now we can do it whenever.
Yes, you have the option. You know where his lair is. Alright, well I have to go. This was fun. I'm glad you guys all were here and played with best players ever. Super fun
Yeah.
game. I gotta go eat some
fun.
delicious adobo.
Oh yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, we can go.
Bye-bye.
Oh, no, bro.
Bye.
Peace.
Peace. Thank you. Alrighty, my friends, my watchers, my observers, my chatters, my followers. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for the head pat 6. I appreciate it. As it is now time to raid you guys out. The question is who to raid you guys out to, which I am not 100%. But we do have a lot of options. I could read you guys out to Aerith, who's playing Voices of the Void, if that interests anyone. Could also read you out to somebody who's playing Dead by Daylight. Let's see who else is out there and what are they playing. Could also read you out to Nikto, who just started, who's going to be playing Endless Legend. Does any game in the chat interest anybody? Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick something at random. Let's see.
Have a good night, Becca.
Good night. Thank you for playing. You have a good night, Eve. Take care.
Yeah.
Yay! Alright, no votes. So I'm gonna read you guys out to Aerith because they recently started, so might as well. Just read you out to someone who just started playing rather than someone who's been playing for a few hours, because who knows when they're gonna end their stream, right? So I'm going to raid you guys out to Adventure Aerith. So let's do that. Alrighty. And if anyone is following me, you guys can use the first raid message, but if anyone is subbed, you can use the second one. But yeah, I will be streaming later this week, or not this week since today's the last day of this week technically, but you know, next week. Likely maybe Tuesday, Wednesday time. I haven't decided yet exactly. If you're in my Discord, you have a better chance of finding out when I'll stream next, but I want to say it is going to be next Tuesday because my Friday game that I was going to stream yesterday was moved to next Tuesday, so that's likely when I'll be streaming it next. So I'll see you guys next Tuesday for that D&D game. We will not be playing this game next Saturday because next Saturday I will be in Joy's stream, Cozy with Joy. Some of you guys know her. She's going to be doing her... Well, her and V will be doing their birthday event since it'll be basically their anniversary since doing what they do there, and I'll be voice acting, doing some art there. So if anyone wants to go there, you can certainly do so. But yeah, I will talk to you all later. See you guys this Tuesday if any of you show, which, you know, don't have to, but you can certainly do. But yeah, take care. I love you all. Make sure you guys take care of yourselves. And yeah, bye-bye, everyone. Mwah. Love you.
Later, nerds.
Later.